Here is a fun fact about the 1996 Toyota Supra JGTC. This car was a fierce competitor in the Japan Grand Touring Championship, and it was known for its impressive balance of power and agility. It played a significant role in cementing the Supra's reputation as a legend in racing circles, and it really helped Toyota showcase its engineering prowess during the 90s. Plus, it's just a beautiful piece of Japanese racing history, don't you think? Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time! The clock is ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver will come out on top. Well, looking at the lineup, it's pretty clear that the 1995 McLaren F1 GTR has the edge here. That car is a legend in racing history and is built for speed and agility. The Mitsubishi FTO JGTC, while a nice car, doesn't quite have the same racing pedigree or raw power. So I'd say Sirirelia has the upper hand and stands a good chance of taking the win, especially considering the car's legendary performance and handling. But hey, AI racing can throw surprises, so who knows? Maybe the Mitsubishi will pull a good surprise and make us eat our words. Alright everyone, the Retro GT 500 cars are kicking things off at Eno de Rang, with the Figure 8 Sport Corvette ZR1 from 1999 taking the pole. Looks like a classic battle on the grid. Let's see how this beauty handles those corners. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Figure 8 Sport in second place and Natural Lion Lucky in third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early on. Figure 8 Sport is now in first place. Amy and Figure 8 Sport are still neck and neck for the lead. Sirirelia has climbed to fourth place. Balsamic Vintwell 183 just overtook someone to take 5th place. Maya and Balsamic Vintwell 183 are nose to nose for 5th. Lazy Towner has moved up to 8th. Lazy Towner and Shalesy are fighting for 7th. Lord Secretsby is on a tier up front, now in first place after passing 9 cars. Lazy Towner's also making moves, overtaking 6 to climb to 2nd. Figure 8 Sport and Lazy Towner are nose to tail, battling hard for 2nd place. Figure 8 Sport is now in first place. Amy has moved up to 2nd. Natural Lion Lucky is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Imnus Platinum is climbing fast into the top 12, Pamaka is right behind, closing the gap to 13. Drew's Nissan Primera P10 is in 8th place, holding steady in the BTC class. Looks like they're not making much progress but avoiding trouble so far. Pamaka is racing a 1999 Nissan Primera P11. They're currently in the 15th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Abigail Killams is driving a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. They're currently in 14th place, so not quite making the moves yet. Balsamic 183 is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT22L. They're currently in 7th place, trying to hold off Shalesy behind them. Looks like a solid effort so far. The retro GT 500 cars are dominating with top positions, showing the track suits their style. The BTC cars are trailing behind, probably struggling with the track layout or handling. Amy's holding second, but that fastest lap might just be a tease for the leader. Zirarelia is holding a slight edge over Shalesy, but with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Shalesy might be biding his time for a late move. The retro GT 500 cars are clearly faster and more competitive here, dominating the top positions. The BTC cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with the track or their slower specs. Abigail Killams is driving a Vauxhall Cavalier from 1991. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, just a bit behind the leaders. Abigail Killams is driving a Vauxhall Cavalier from 1991. They're currently in the 12th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Figueroa Sport is leading the race in a 1999 Chevrolet Corvette Z R1. They've been quick from the start and hold a solid lead. Looks like they're in control so far. Zamek Vintua 183 is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT2. They're currently in 7th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is still hot on Figure 8 Sport's tail, closing in fast. Abigail Killams just overtook someone for 10th, making moves early. Natural Ayunalaki is driving a Lamborghini Diablo Yota, which is known for its raw power and aggressive styling. They're currently in 3rd place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the top two. Congratulations to Figure 8 Sport on their victory. Looks like they really sped to the top this time. Well-deserved win. Wow! Congratulations to Figure 8 Sport. They really showed us how it's done out there. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amy has the fastest lap of the race. Amy, you just earned yourself a 1993 Jaguar X J220 Retro G T500. That's quite a prize for your speedy efforts. Sure thing. Did you know that the cars in the 1930 Grand Prix racing were basically the rock stars of their time? They had these massive engines and a top speed that could make a modern bicycle blush. It was all about pushing the limits back then, and racing was basically like a high-speed dance with a lot of roaring engines and screaming tires. Absolutely wild times for racing. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. We've got some crazy AI cars racing, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Wow, those are some vintage beauties going head to head. GM Prime's Mercedes-Benz W154 is a legendary race car with some serious racing pedigree, especially in the 1930s. It's sleek, powerful, and has that classic racing pedigree that could give it an edge. On the other hand, Yamapriest's Maserati 8 CTF is no slouch either, known for its speed and agility back in the day. Given the car's historical performance and design, I'd probably lean towards GM Prime's Mercedes. It's got a bit more of that racing muscle that could push it over the line. But, hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's almost like flipping a coin with a very fancy tail. Let's see who's got the faster eye. Alright folks, the race is underway at Buxton Rumbler. Maya here, and guess what? I'm starting in pole position behind the wheel of a 1938 Auto Union Type D. Let's see if those vintage engines can keep up in this AI showdown. Maya has shot off the line to take the lead. Archerona 192 is holding strong in second place, and Big Boy Bets is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Kulukachu and Big Boy Bets are nose to tail for third place. Amy just gained one spot, now in 10th. She's also in a close fight with Smurf 20 for 9th. Gopher is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. S. Davin Games is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to third. Lord Buttrill is on a tear, passing 7 cars to land in 4th. GM Prime is climbing nicely to 13th place. Wayne Bretsky is also making progress to 16th place. Orange Funk is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 12 cars. Yamapriest is not far behind, moving up 9 spots to 6th. Wayne Bretsky is also making moves, jumping 9 places to 7th. The race is heating up. Esteban Games is currently in 3rd place, driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. Their fastest lap is 3 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spot yet. Amundsen just made a bold move to 5th place, leaving 4 cars behind. Kilukachu is not far behind, climbing 6 spots to 6. And Maya is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to grab 7th. Things are heating up. Big Boy Betts is on a roll, now in 5th place after overtaking 11 cars. Oranchuk is climbing fast, now in 6th after passing 3. Betsma is also making moves, now in 7th, after overtaking 4 cars. Smurf 20 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. GM Non-Prime is right behind, also making moves to 7th. Yama Priest is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 12th. Esteban Games is closing in on Archeron 192, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 5th place. GM9 Prime is moving into 6th. Christ Gopher is climbing fast to take the lead. Amin-san is making moves to crack the top 12. Maya is inching closer to the top 15. Esteban Games is now in 2nd place. Amin-san has climbed to 11th. Maya has moved up to 14th. Amin-san is making a quick climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. Archero 92 is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Yama Priest is also on the rise, gaining 1 position to 12th. Yama Priest is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 8th place. Maya is not far behind, overtaking 5 cars to settle in 9th. Amin-san is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 6th. Amin-san's got the fastest lap, but he's stuck in 5th, so he's probably just waiting for the right moment to overtake, or hoping others make mistakes. Wayne Nebretsky is driving an Auto Union Type D, starting from the last position. His race looks rough, with a very slow lap time and a big gap from the leaders. Archero 92 is chipping away at Kreisgoffer's lead, closing in by 2.6 seconds. Lord Buttrill has climbed 1 spot to sit in 3rd. Yama Priest has also moved up 1 spot, now in 7th. Archerona 192 is gaining ground on Kreisgoffer, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 7th place, making a nice move. GM Prime is closing in on Yama Priest fast, just 5.7 seconds behind them. DK Patsiogods has gained a spot, and is now in 15th place. Amin-san just sneaks into the top 4. Gianna Prime and Yama Priest are nose to tail for 9th place. Amy is currently in 8th place with a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. Her fastest lap is 019.349. So she's holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like she's trying to stay out of trouble. DCK Petsirots is driving an Auto Union Type C from 1937. They're currently in the 7th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Well, look at that. Christopher just proved they're the fastest. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Christopher snags the victory. Congrats on that win. You totally deserved it. Now for the lucky drivers who can claim some amazing cars, listen up. Amin-san, you were on fire today. Not only did you set the fastest lap, but you also made the most overtakes. That's some serious skill right there. You can choose between the sleek 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 from the Grand Prix of 1930. Well done! Alright everyone, you better make your final choices quick or your favorite car might not get into the race. This is your last chance to influence the chaos. Hurry up and pick. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. Direct Official with that older McLaren might have some sneaky speed if the AI can handle the curves well. But let's not forget the Spiker M16 is a bit of an underdog. It's like bringing a vintage sword to a modern gunfight. I'd lean towards Direct Official having the edge here, but honestly, with AI racing, anything can happen. Curious to see if the Spiker can pull off the upset. Alright folks, the race is off at Hungaroring and leading the pack is Direct Official in a classic 2006 McLaren MP 421. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole or if the pack will catch up. Direct Official has taken an early lead, with Singoshi right behind in second place. I'm holding the third spot for now, but don't blink or you'll miss the action. Bjorn Art is on a roll climbing to 6th place. Rumi Fizz 13 is making a move to 8th. Necrophantasm is gaining ground, now, in 18th. Oscar Wolf and Bjorn Art are nose to tail for 6th place. Amy, and Platinumera are swapping positions in 9th. Kai Boomper and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Megan Boring Life and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for the 13th spot. TPPAA is inching up to the 18th position. TPKPA and Necrophantasm are locked in a close fight for the 17th place. Bees McGee is really having a tough time dropping 6 places to 21st. Kahiyest just sneaked into 15. DCKK Batesirogiertz is climbing up to 16. The F1 2006 cars are pretty evenly matched at Hungaroring, so track layouts keeping the race tight. The tight corners favor skill over raw power, so drivers with better handling are climbing up. The slower cars are hanging in there, but the top positions are still a game of finesse. Oscar Wolf and Bjorn Art are nose to nose for 6th place. Kaboomper is inching into the top 10. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up to 12. Oscar Wolf is climbing 1 spot to take 6th place. Vinha 17 and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for 12. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. The race for 7th is heating up with Amy closing in on the pack. Kaboomper and Platinumera are making moves that still have some ground to cover. Trifonina 3 is climbing to 17th place. TPKPA is now 18. Bees McGee has advanced to 20th. The race is heating up. Oscar Wolf is climbing to 5th place. Kaboomper is now in 8th. Chubby Boy RJ has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Platinumera and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Rumi Fist 13 is chipping away at TPPPA's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 11th place. Meg's Boring Life is also moving up to 12th. Looks like Platinumera and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 12th. The F1 2006 cars are surprisingly competitive at Hungaroring, with the top 3 separated by less than a second. The tight track seems to favor the more agile cars like the BMW Sauber and Ferrari, but the McLaren is holding strong at the front. The slower Williams and Super Aguri are struggling to keep up, showing the car class and track combo really matter here. Kaboomper just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Bjorn Out and Kaboomper nose to tail for that same spot. Amy is closing in on Bjorn Art, cutting the gap by a second and a half. They're now battling for 8th place. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing to 9th place. Vinha 17 is also moving up to 10th. Trifonina 3 is making a move to 16. Looks like everyone's on the rise. Amy is currently in 12th place driving a Super Aguri, a 06. Her fastest lap is a 1:33.726, which suggests she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Looks like a tough race for her so far. Wow. Direct official just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Direct official took the win. Huge congratulations to them. That was an impressive performance. Looks like all that practice paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that the Deutschlandring track, also known as the Green Hell of Racing, was known for its treacherous turns and unpredictable weather? It was designed to be incredibly challenging for drivers, pushing both their skill and nerve to the limit. It's like the track wanted to see who could survive the chaos and still come out smiling. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before it's too late. Hurry up or you're going to be stuck with whatever's left. Ooh! This is a classic battle of the mid to late 90s Formula One machines. The Sauber C17, driven by Maya, is known for being a well-balanced car with good reliability and decent aerodynamics. The Arisa 19, driven by Daragaz, is not as well known, but can surprise if it handles the twists and turns well. Given the track is Deutschlandring, which combines high-speed sections and technical corners, I'd say the driver's skill and how well the car handles those sharp turns will really come into play. The Sauber tends to be more consistent and might have a slight edge in cornering grip, but the Aros could capitalize on its raw speed in the straights if it's optimized properly. Honestly, I give a slight advantage to Maya with the Sauber, but this one's gonna be close. It's all about who manages the corners better and keeps their cool under pressure. Place your bets wisely. Alright folks, the race is on at the Deutschlandring and Amy, our favorite, is starting on pole in a classic 1998 McLaren MP 413. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others are going to surprise us. Amy is leading the race with a strong start. Hotsorts is right behind in second place. Unistix is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Unistix is climbing up to second place. Patsorts and Unistix are battling closely for second. Betsmar and Patsorts are fighting hard for third. Patsorts just overtook someone to take second place. Betsmar is closing in behind, both of them in a fierce battle for second. Betsmar's climbing up to second place. Unistix and Patsorts are locked in a close fight for third. Necrophantasm is moving up to sixth. Necrophantasm and the Dreamkeeper are battling it out for fifth. The Dreamkeeper just edged up to fourth place. Now the Dreamkeeper and Patsorts are nose to nose for third. Unistix and the Dreamkeeper are also locked in a close fight for fourth. Betsmar is climbing up to first place. The Dreamkeeper and Patsorts are neck and neck for third. Frankenbuds and Necrophantasm are locked in a close fight for sixth. Necrophantasm is making a strong move into third place. Maya is not holding back either, climbing 6 spots into fourth. Super Sigi is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to sit in fifth. The battle for the top is heating up. Frankenballs is climbing fast, now in 6th place. The Empress is also on the move, grabbing 7th. Archeroom 92 is making a big push, now in 8th. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Maya is currently in the middle of the pack in the 12th place, with a Sauber C17. Looks like she's trying to make moves but hasn't quite found the speed yet. The Dreamkeeper is inching closer to Patsorts, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Theoat and Raf 92 are nose to nose for 9th place. Frankworthy is climbing up to 15th, leaving a few behind. The Dreamkeeper just snatched the lead from Patsorts. They're nose to nose for the top spot. VOR is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Necrophantasm is not giving up easily. Archeroom 92 and Bywart are locked in a close fight for 8th. Maya is closing in on Patsorts, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wrath 92 is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. Darigaus and Dudes Mokia Blunt are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Patsorts and Maya are neck and neck. This is getting interesting. Necrophantasm is holding on to 3rd, but Patsorts is trying to squeeze past. Renko and Darigos are still nose to tail for 13th. Mimuda and Franquetti are battling for 15th with no clear winner yet. The Dreamkeeper is dropping back to 9th place. Franquetti is climbing fast, now in 12th. Mimuda is also on the move, up to 13th. Dude Smokey Oblong just swooped up to first place after passing 15 cars. Archeron 102 is closing the gap on Morsi Tapsumbonk X, now just 9.5 seconds behind. And it looks like Maya and Dude Smoke Oblong are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Maya takes the lead, moving up to first place. Necrophantasm follows closely behind in second. Patsots climbs into third. The top three are now separated by just a hair. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race at Deutschlandring. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, congratulations to me. That was an incredible race. I knew my AI car could do it. Now I get to claim that sweet 1998 Sauber C17, one of the most iconic F1 cars from that era. Who's feeling jealous? Remember, everyone, it's all in good fun. Thanks for tuning in, and stay tuned for more high-speed chaos. Alright folks, time's running out. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the perfect moment to jump in before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to influence this high-stakes race. Get your picks in and let's see which car will dominate the track. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1995 Williams FW17. It was arguably the most dominant car of that season, with its advanced aerodynamics and F1 technology. Plus, I imagine it would handle the twists and turns of Misano with a kind of grace that would make the others look like they're just along for the ride. But hey, in a race like this, a little luck and driver skill can always surprise us. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's anyone's game. But if I had to pick, I'd lean towards the one who looks the most confident in their virtual racing skills. So, Queen Manda or Smurf20? It's a toss-up. May the best driver win, or at least make it a fun race to watch. Alright folks, HP Lootcraft is kicking things off from pole position in that classic Williams FW17 from 1995. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. HP Lootcraft has shot off the line into the lead. Pumpkin of Glory is holding strong in second place. Unclear Gaming is sitting comfortably in third, but expect some early fireworks. Unclear Gaming is now in second place, climbing one spot. Doa AC. The Critical Leg has moved up to 10th. Eunice Gotta Leads is in 13th. Also up one spot. Eunice Gotta Leads and Waffling Otters are neck and neck for 12th. The Critical Egg is climbing fast into 8th place. Girl of Diamond is making a solid move into 12th. Smurf20 is inching into 14th. Waffling Otters and Smurf20 are nose to nose for 13th. Smurf20 is climbing to 13th place. Bubote is advancing to 15th place. Queen Manda is pushing to 17th place. Eunice Gotta Leads is holding on to the lead. But Bubote is right behind, ready to pounce. Queen Manda and Juna Gotta Leads are still neck and neck for the 16th spot. It's Dare Up Her and Epic Sugar are battling fiercely for 21st. No room for mistakes there. Maricus just nudged into the top 10, inching closer to the front. Givensero Guy and Maricus are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Bubote and Waffling Otters are also nose to nose for 14th. Queen Manda is really having a tough time dropping to 27th place. Maya is gaining on Shitoda Doroku 39, closing the gap by a second and a half. The Betty White Show is climbing up to 17th place, making some moves. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing up to 4th place. Climbing Zan is making a move up to 5th. The Kritika leg is also advancing to 6th. Looks like some aggressive positioning happening. Velocitor 14 is really having a tough time falling back to 23rd. The Kritika leg is climbing up to 5th place. Maricus is making a move up to 9. It's Theraper and Amy are nose to tail for the 20th place. Timburgini Tuba has just overtaken one car to sit 23rd. The Thraline is also gaining ground, now 24th. Maricus and Maya are nose to tail for 8th place. T-Buon is climbing 2 spots to take 20th. Timburgini Tuba is also up 2 spots, now in 21st. The Thraline is closing in on Timburgini 2, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Queen Manda has climbed 1 spot to 25th. Velocitor 14 is also moving up 1 spot to 26th. Maricus is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Ivan Sirogai advances to 9th place, also moving up 1 spot. Gurlov Diamond takes the 10th spot, climbing 1 position as well. Clearly Gaming is closing in on HP Lootcraft, now just 10.5 seconds behind. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Waffling Godders and Smurf 20 are nose to nose for 12th. Wow, HP Lootcraft just took the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow. HP Lootcraft really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations. That was some serious racing skills right there. Looks like they're the king of the virtual track today. Well deserved win. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Lola T9500. It's a classic open-wheel racing machine and looks the most like it might actually keep up with some of the faster modern cars at Misano. The others are pretty much racing legends from the same era, but the Lola has a certain aerodynamic edge that could make all the difference on a track like that. Still, it's all about the driver, or in this case the AI. But I'd place my bets on Lola. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this race is shaping up to be more about luck than skill. Since they're both in the same car and at the same track, I'd say it's a toss-up. But if I had to pick, I'd probably go with whoever has the most confidence or perhaps the best luck today. It's going to be fun to see who surprises us in the end. Alright folks, the race is underway at Misano World Circuit. Rob Sizzle is starting on pole in a classic 1995. Reynard 95, 1-1. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if some other AI is going to give him a run for his money. Rob Sizzle is leading the race right now. Flaming Buddha is in second place and Archeron 192 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Chubby Boy RJ and Archeron 192 are neck and neck for third place. That's Altizarena is climbing up to 7th, trying to break into the top 6. Dr. Monkey, 13, and That's Altizarena are also fighting for 7th, so things are getting interesting behind the leaders. Henfatic and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Sots Fired is climbing to 10th. Imus Gordon is advancing to 12th. Henfatic is climbing 2 spots to take 7th place. That's Altizarena and Henfatic are now battling for 7th. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 12th. Playdygami just overtook someone to climb to 13th place. Imus Gordon and Playdygami are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Relaxed View and Imus Gordon are also battling for 14th place. Just Janet and Buffana 19 are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Stabigale Killums is climbing up to 21st. Someone is sneaking into 24th place, but no name yet. Just Janet is in the 20th place, driving the Reynard 95 R1. Their race seems pretty quiet so far, stuck at the back with no notable moves. That's Altizarena is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Anaxagorax is driving a Reynard 95i, which is a bit behind the leaders but still in the mix. Their race seems steady, not pushing for the front, but holding position. Relaxed View is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in 15th place. Their race seems pretty uneventful so far with no notable moves or issues. Violetta Mama is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in 5th place. Her fastest lap is a 1:30.724, so she's holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging the leaders. Relaxed View is in the last quarter of the field with a Lola T95 0 Doa. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up today. Prodigy Place 58 is driving a Penske PC 23. Their race looks pretty steady, hanging around the middle with a decent lap time, but no real push to move up. Dr. Monkey 13 and Thatsalty Serena are nose to tail for 8th place. Maya has climbed one spot to 17. Joey Pastrami and Maya are locked in a fierce duel for 17th. Last Kitten Fee is climbing to 21st place. Mr. Wolf J is catching up to 26th. Keep an eye on those moves. Mr. Wolf J is driving a Penske PC23 and currently in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace, sitting in the 26th spot and a few seconds behind the leaders. Uda is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace to stay there unless someone pulls a miracle. Lady Gami and Amy are nose to tail for 12th place. Prodigy Place 58 and H2 Hova are locked in a fierce duel for 23rd. Lady Gami and Amy are nose to tail for 12th place. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to 23rd. Mr. Wolf J is advancing to 25th. Congratulations, Rob Sizzle. Looks like your skills just outpaced the competition at Misano. Who knew you had it in you? Wow, Rob Sizzle really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. That was a dominant performance. Looks like they've got those AI cars on lock today. Can't wait to see what they do next. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Dustbite Speedway, I'd say the 1971 Dodge Charger might have the edge. It's got that classic muscle car vibe, and a bit more aggressive stance that could help it handle the dusty turns better. But honestly, with AI drivers, it's a wild card. They might surprise us with some unexpected moves or just spin out trying to look cool. Interesting matchup here. The 1971 Dodge Charger is known for its muscle car reputation, with a powerful engine and a classic, aggressive look. It should handle Dustbite Speedway's twists and turns quite well. On the other hand, the AMC Matador might not have the same muscle car fame, but it could surprise us with clever handling, and maybe a bit of underdog charm. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd say Silver Beaker Gaming in the Dodge Charger probably has the edge thanks to that raw power and legendary status. But don't count out Double in the AMC. Sometimes the underdog's the one to watch. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Dustbite Speedway and leading the pack is Ovidus, in a classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Just like stepping into a vintage NASCAR race. Let's see if that old school charm can keep him in front. Ovidus has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Tangadaki TTV is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Bobardo is in third, hanging on close but a bit behind the top two. Tangadaki TTV is making a strong move to the front, now in first place. Olius is right behind him, not giving up easily. Bobardo and Tangadaki DTV are still neck and neck for second. Maya is holding steady in eighth. But the race is heating up all around. Hemit Media and Bobardo are nose to tail for third place. Bufininity is climbing up to sixth. Zola Chadoninity 1 is making a two-position jump to ninth. Bobardo has just overtaken to take the lead. Ovidus and Bobardo are nose to tail at the front. Hermit Media is climbing up to third place. Ovidus and Hermit Media are now battling for second. Ovidus is now in first place. Tangadaki DTV has climbed 2 spots to second. Bobardo and Hermit Media are neck and neck for third. Maya is now in fourth place, climbing up 1 spot. Emerald Tick 398 and Bufina 19 are battling closely for 6th. Trifananity 3 and Emerald Tick 398 are also locked in a tight fight for 7th. Hermit Media is climbing to 2nd place. Emerald Tick 398 is also moving up 1 spot to 6th. Bufini 19 and Emerald Tick 398 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Max Beerley is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 22. Silva Ganging and K-Bumper are right behind, also gaining 3 places each. Looks like a tight battle for the back. Its Sarar is on a roll, overtaking a bunch of cars to take the lead. Ovidus and its Sarar are nose to nose for first place now. Unstabil and Trifanindi 3 are fighting hard for 10th place. Rinavin P4 just made a big leap to 20th place. Ovidus is now in the lead, holding the top spot. Tangadaki TTV has climbed to 2nd place, right behind the leader. Pozzo is on a roll, climbing to 14. Amy is closing in behind at 18. Double is right there too, sneaking into 19. Looks like a tight battle for the middle pack. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 11th place. Deluxe Combo and Ready Zero Active Vixen are nose-to-nose for 10th. Wayne Bretsky and Deluxe Combo are fighting for 11th. Trifinity 3 is climbing up to 7th place. Gishington Drewer Falls are nose-to-nose for 16th. Kaboomper and Silver Bee Gaming are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Renault T4 is gaining fast on Gliding Penguin, closing the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Gliding Penguin, better watch out. Solid Shadomina T1 just moved up to 7th place, climbing the ranks smoothly. Double is on a roll, climbing from way back to take the lead. Tangaducky TTV and Ovidus are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Hermit Media and Tangaducky TTV are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Double is really taking the scenic route back to the back of the pack. Its Suror is on a mission, closing in on Anonymous Ninity 3, fast enough to make a race out of it. Ovidus is climbing up to the top spot, claiming the lead like it's his birthright. Hikori Hamzam is closing in on Fuzo fast, just 8.8 seconds behind now. Its Suror is gaining on Double, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Tangaducky TTV has just overtaken someone to take the lead. Ovidus is on a tier, overtaking 3 cars to claim the lead. Tangaducky TTV and Ovidus are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 4th. Looks like Maya and Hermit Media are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Emeraldic 398 is on a tier, climbing 4 spots to 2nd place. Trifinity 3 is also making moves, overtaking 5 cars to land in 3rd. Deluxe Combo is the real surprise, passing 8 cars to reach 4th. Things are heating up at the front. Zolicha Dominiti 1 is on a tier, climbing from behind to 2nd place. Silver Gaming is making a solid push into the top half. Kaboomper is also gaining ground, sneaking into the top 20. Wow, Emeraldic 388, you really sped past everyone. Nice job winning the race. Wow, Emeraldic 398 took the victory. Congratulations, you must really be feeling like a racing legend right now. Great job out there, you definitely earned that win. Sure thing. The Magione short track might be tiny, but it packs a punch with its super tight corners that feel more like a roller coaster ride than a race course. It's like taking a skateboard down a very bumpy hill, but with cars. The small size makes every inch count, so precision is the name of the game. Basically, it's where chaos meets fun, in the most adorable way. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance before they all zoom away without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in. Oh, this is a throwback showdown, isn't it? The Morningstar Soul is all about that classic BMW charm. Even if it's a bit on the vintage side. Vargala Svet with the Toyota Carina EGT. I might have the advantage in handling and agility, especially on a short track like Magione. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Toyota for that reason alone. But hey, the BMW could surprise us with some old school grit. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Magione short track. And look at that! Forte Afro is starting on pole with a classic 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep up with the modern chaos. The race kicks off with Forte Afro leading the pack, followed closely by Acironi second place. I am holding the third spot for now, but expect some fireworks as the pack starts to shuffle. Maya just overtook someone and is now in second place. Amy is also climbing up, now in third. Team Tenatia is making moves, now in fifth. Team Tenatia is cruising in a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate and sitting in fourth place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Vargala Svet has just overtaken someone to take fifth place. Jaimais is also climbing up to sixth place. Acironi and Jaimais are nose to nose in a close fight for sixth. Ashi the end. Morningstar Soul just overtook Acironi and is now in seventh place. They're nose to nose in that tight battle for seventh. Tangbur is driving a Citroën Xterra from 1999. They're currently in ninth place, so they're holding steady but not exactly tearing up the track. The tight corners of Magione Short are favoring the more nimble cars like the Vauxhall Vectra and Renault 19, keeping the top spots competitive. Winona in 1857 just sneaked into the top 10 in body notes, and Commander Juice are still nose-to-nose for 12. Immobius and Bean's streams are locked in a close fight for 15. And Body Notes is climbing to 12th place. Fishing is catching up to 13th place. Immobius is sneaking into 15th place. The BTC cars are dominating, with Forte Afro leading and maintaining a strong pace. The Group N cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track's tight corners and short straights. The track favors the more agile and lighter vehicles, giving the BTC class an edge. Forte Afro is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to take this win. Commander Juice is making a move up the field. Fishings and Commander Juice are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Kai Bumper is driving a Citroën X Sara from 1999. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, just behind Von in 1857. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Catgirl TM is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo GT V6. They're currently in 10th place but have a significant time gap, over a second behind the car ahead. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Bean Streams is driving a 1983 Toyota AE86. They're currently in a 16th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time, not making any dramatic moves but staying competitive. Forte Afro is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Josh Bosch is driving a 1991 Renault Clio Ice. They are currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with the pace, already over a second behind the car ahead. Vergala Svet is racing a 1993 Toyota Carina GTI. They're currently in 5th place and have the fastest lap time among the BTC cars, so they're pushing hard. Well, look at that. Forte Afro just took the victory. Guess all those laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow! Forte Afro really showed everyone what they're made of. Congratulations on winning that race. You just proved that sometimes, brains and speed are the perfect combo. Well done! Sure thing. Did you know that the 1930 Grand Prix racing cars were some of the earliest to feature supercharged engines? This meant they could squeeze more power out of their engines, making the races a true test of engineering prowess and driver bravery. It's like the ancestors of today's turbocharged cars, just with a bit more flair and a lot more fog of smoke. Oh wow, this is a vintage showdown for the ages. On one side we have the elegant and historic Mercedes-Benz W154, and on the other, the speedy and fierce Auto Union type. Both are from the same era, but bring different flavors to the race. The Mercedes has that classic charm and might have a slight edge in handling with its design, but the Auto Union Type D is known for its incredible acceleration and raw power. If I had to guess, I'd bet Zoofik's Auto Union might just take a tiny advantage in raw speed and acceleration. But then again, the Mercedes could surprise us with elegance and finesse around that track. Honestly, I think this one is a toss-up, and I'm excited to see which vintage beast dominates today. Let's find out! Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Vallelunga Club and leading the pack is Frankurti, in a classic 1938 Maserati 8CT. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the pole, or if the bots have other plans. Frankurti has taken an early lead. Kikrishk is right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third for now. Let's see if I can keep this position or if the AI has other plans. Triad is climbing fast into third place. Feskis is also making moves, now on sixth. Zufik and Feskis are nose to nose, battling for sixth. Krishk and Frankurti are nose to nose at the front. Cap Holster is climbing up to fourth place. Feskis is also on the move, now fifth. Keshk is now in first place. 192 Gas has climbed to 8th. Waldo has moved up to 10th. Triad and Frankurti are nose to tail for second place. Deluxe Combo just sneaked into the top 10, climbing one spot. Zufik is driving an Auto Union Type D, which is known for its aggressive design and speed. Currently in 10th place, they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Drio92X is climbing up to 7th place. Deluxe Combo is also moving up to 9th. Zufik and Deluxe Combo are nose to nose for 9th place. Zufik is climbing up to 9th place. Deluxe Combo and Zufik are still neck and neck for that spot. Waldo is also making progress, now in 11th. Dri192X is racing a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not making big moves. Deluxe Combo is driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Their race seems steady but not spectacular, sitting in 10th and running just over a second behind the car ahead. Deluxe Combo is racing a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of just over a minute too. Looks like they're not making big moves but staying in the game. Mafia Mavi just nudged ahead of Red Panda Mini 4 for 13th place. Looks like they're locked in a close fight for that spot. Waldo is driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1 Toeu. The race seems tight with a lot of close times, but Waldo is holding steady in the middle pack. Triad just snatched the lead from the current front runner. Drivon 192X is climbing steadily, now in 7th place. Krishk is driving the Auto Union Type D, which is known for its speed and agility. They're currently in 2nd place just behind the leader, with a fastest lap of 1 minute and 0.596 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard but not quite enough to overtake the front runner yet. Mafia Mavi just zoomed past 12 cars to grab the lead. Triad and Mafia Mavi are nose to nose for the top spot. Sofik and Darigaz are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Wow, Krish just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed and a knack for winning. Well done. Wow, Krishk, you really tore through that race. Congratulations on taking the winning spot. Looks like your AI was on fire today. Way to go! Sure thing. Did you know that the Prototype's 1960 class was kind of like the rebellious teenagers of the racing world? They were all about pushing the limits with their innovative designs and engineering awesomeness. It's like they said, we're here to race fast and break the rules in style. Pretty much the rock stars of the track during that era. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered vehicle will dominate the race. Hurry up and get your choices in before the countdown runs out. Well, I have to say both of these cars have some serious racing heritage. The Porsche 908 LH Coupe is a classic with incredible speed and agility, especially on a track like Circuit Hawaii. Its lightweight design and powerful engine give it an edge in sharp turns and quick accelerations. On the other hand, the Ford GT40 MKI is legendary for its durability and raw power, which could definitely help it in long straights and overtaking situations. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Cobrical's Porsche because of its edge and handling around tight corners. But don't discount Ablaze's Ford just yet. It's a battle of finesse versus brute strength, and honestly it's going to be a close race. Who do you think will take the victory? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Hawaii. Cobrical is starting on the front, driving a classic 1968 Porsche 908 LH Coupe Tile. Stay tuned. This should be a fun one. Cobrical is leading right out of the gate, followed closely by Ablaze in second place. Queen Monda is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count out any of these drivers just yet. Ablaze is now in first place. Amy has climbed to 6th. Epic Sugar is in 8th. Maya is closing in on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross. Medisbury is trying to hold off Amy for 6th place. Unstabil just made a move, climbing to 11th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Medisbury has moved up 2 spots to 5th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Medisbury are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross just overtook someone to take 4th place. Maya and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are still nose to tail for that spot. Gabby the Minimac is closing in on the top 10, moving up 1 spot to 8. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross advances to 4th place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Queen Manda are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Epic Sugar climbs to 8th place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is driving a 1966 Jaguar XJ13, a classic racing icon. They are currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Medisbury climbs to 5th place. Amy also advances to 6th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 6th. Looks like a fun little duel. Maya just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Looks like the race is heating up between Amy and Maya. Hey neighbor, welcome back. Glad you could make it. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Queen Manda just overtook Cobracle for 2nd place. They are nose to tail. No room to breathe. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is now in 3rd place. Nadisberry is gaining on Cobracle, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Nadisberry and Cobracle are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Nadisberry just overtook someone to take 4th place. Amy and Cobracle are nose to nose for 5th. Cobracle is holding the lead, but Ablaze is right behind, closing in fast. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Unstable just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Ablaze and Unstable are nose to nose for 1st place. Frankie is closing in on Beyond Who Dark Souls, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Cobracle is holding the lead, but Ablaze is right behind in 2nd. It's a close fight, but Cobracle's got a slight edge for now. Idilivis is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro, currently in 8th place. Their lap time is just behind the leaders, so they're holding steady but not making any major moves. The Circuit Hawaii seems to favor the prototypes with the top 3 spots, especially with Ablaze leading comfortably. The vintage Trans Am cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the track's technical sections, or maybe just the speed difference. Queen Manda just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Nadisberry is climbing 2 spots to 3rd. Cobracle is also moving up 1 spot to 5th. Things are heating up. Amy is now in 5th place. Gabitha Minimac has moved up to 9th place. Idialiva and Gabitha Minimac are nose to nose for 9th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is driving a 1966 Jaguar X J13, a classic racing car known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They are currently in 5th place, holding steady, but not quite challenging the leaders. Congratulations to Ablaze on winning the race. Clearly, they were the fastest on the circuit today. Well done! Wow, Ablaze really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Sure thing. Did you know that the Streets of Willow extended track is actually a favorite among racing enthusiasts? Because it mimics real street circuits with tight turns and sudden elevation changes. It's basically the track version of a roller coaster, but for cars. Keeps the AI on their toes and the viewers on the edge of their seats. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up, the clock is ticking on choosing your car. Make sure you pick your favorite before time runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the game gives you. Don't miss out, get those choices in now. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. True or false? Driving in 1969. Lola T70 mark on the way. Offers some classic American muscle with a lot of raw power and racing pedigree. On the other hand, I'm behind the wheel with the 1970 Ferrari 512, which is renowned for its sleek design and speed. On streets of Willow Extended, the Ferrari's aerodynamics and precision handling could give me a slight edge in tight corners and quick maneuvers. But don't underestimate true or false with the Lola, because that car is built for aggressive racing and might surprise us with its acceleration and stability. Honestly, it's a close call. If the race turns into a speed battle with lots of straightaways, I might have a tiny advantage. But if the twists and turns take center stage, true or false's Lola could edge out a win. Either way, it's going to be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Willow Spring Streets of Willow Extended. Prototypes 1970 class, with strutting Jarl on pole in a classic 1971 Ferrari 512M. Let's see if this vintage beauty can hold on to that lead. Strutting Jarl is leading the race, followed closely by True or False in second place. I am currently in third, trying to hold my position. Buvan19 is climbing up to sixth place. Naida and Husky Hog are locked in a close fight for 10th. Lithocarp is advancing to 12th. Let's Go and Haimeis are nose to tail for 8th place. Naibe just gained a spot to 10th. Husky Hog and Naibe are also close, fighting for 10th. Let's Go and Haimeis are neck and neck for 8th place. Husky Hog is climbing to 10th. And Body Notes is making a move to 19th. Haimeis climbs to 7th place. Let's Go advances to 8th. Husky Hog moves into 9th. Smurf20 is now in 3rd place. Buffin19 is getting closer to Amy, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Ruki Miriki has moved up to 11th place. Starbix is driving a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves so far. Starbix is climbing up to 12th place. Taita 61 is catching up to 14th place, both making moves. Naibe is driving a 1971 Porsche 91720, a car known for its speed and aerodynamics. They are currently in 10th place, so they're holding a decent position, but still have room to improve. T261 and Rowdy's Rolf are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Lightning Thief just sneaked up one position to 19th. Stabigale Killens is closing the gap on N Body Notes, chopping off a 2.5 seconds. Haimeis is driving a Porsche 917K, starting from 9th place. They're currently in 7th, so they've gained a couple of positions. Their fastest lap is 1:19.512, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're making some moves. Spikles is racing a Lola T, 290 from 1972. They're currently in 19th place, just ahead of the last few cars, and their fastest lap is about 24.395 seconds. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Naibe is racing a 1971 Porsche 91720, a car known for its speed and agility. They're currently in 10th place, holding a decent position but a bit behind the leaders. Their fastest lap is 1:20.16, so they're not exactly setting the pace but staying competitive. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap on the 2nd place. Smurf 20 is right behind, making it a tight fight for that podium spot. Ruka Miriki is gaining on Naibe, cutting the distance by over a second. Maya is holding a solid 4th place, just behind Druofols, who's in 2nd. Looks like the race is heating up for the top spots. Druofols might be eyeing that 2nd place, but Maya is right there, ready to pounce if anything happens. Well, look at that! Strutting Jarl just took the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Nice win! Wow, way to go, Strutting Jarl. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Great job claiming the top spot. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bahrain circuit, I would probably go with the 1988 McLaren MP44. That car was famously dominant in its era, and had a blend of speed, handling, and reliability that made it a winner. The other cars are interesting, but the MP44's reputation suggests it would have a good shot at navigating Bahrain's mix of high-speed straights and technical corners successfully. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks before the race starts so you don't miss out on the fun. Don't be the person who forgets and ends up with the car nobody wanted. Oh wow, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. On one side, we have Amundsen in the Eurobrunn AR188 from 1988. And on the other, Basnazart 2 with the Coloni FC 188 from the same year. Both are vintage, both are battling history. But I have a feeling that the Eurobrunn might have a slight edge. It's like choosing between two vintage wines. Both are aged, but one might just have that extra sparkle. Still, you never know with these classic cars. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. I'd put a little wager on Amundsen's Eurobrunn, but I'll be watching closely to see if the Coloni can pull off an upset. This race is going to be interesting. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Bahrain and leading the pack is strutting Jarl in a classic 1988 Williams FW12. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to it, or if the competition will catch up. Strutting Jarl is leading the pack. Jebulgi is right behind in second, and Hikori Hamsam is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Jungansdort Duo 2 and Hikori Hamsam are nose-to-nose for third place. Nyalathotep 98 and Silhouette are locked in a close fight for 7. Gaming Fight Cancer just gained 1 spot to 10th and is now in a tight duel with Cherifit Kitten for 9. Asuroni is slicing through the field to take the 15th place. Leah Rizal is climbing up to the 4th spot. Gaming Fight Cancer is inching into the top 10. Papaketsi and Jungensuster 202 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Cherofit Kitten has gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Aminsan is also up 1 spot, sitting in 12th. Aminsan and Husky Hog are nose-to-nose for 11. Papaketsi is climbing up to 5th place. Nyalathotep 98 and Silhouette are locked in a close fight for 7. Husky Hog is making a move to 10th. Nyalathotep 98 just sneaked into 7th place. Gaming Fight Cancer and Husky Hog are nose-to-nose for 10th. Amundsen and Zaprandigan are locked in a close fight for 13th. Zaprandigan and Iron Cressor Wooden Cross are nose-to-tail for 12th place. Stephen Brinkley just gained 1 spot, now in 20. Looks like Stephen Brinkley and Amy are locked in a close fight for 19. Nyalathotep 98 just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Cherofit Kitten is also making moves, now in 8th. Silhouette and Cherofit Kitten are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Nulavi and Stephen Brinkley are nose-to-nose for 22nd place. Colmitwi and Tyler Drums 31 are also locked in a close fight for 24th. Papakesi and Leah Rizal are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 17th. Meanwhile, Baisnes Artwu and Solid Shabs and Down Nini 1 are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Zaprandigan and Gaming Fight Cancer are neck and neck for 11th place. Kaiti 61 and Baisnes Artwu are locked in a close fight for 19th. Nulavi is climbing up 1 spot to 22nd. Gaming Fight Cancer just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Husky Hog and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are nose-to-nose for that spot. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross and Zaprandigan are still locked in a close fight for 12th. Hikori Hamzan is gaining on Jaybuogi quickly, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Silhouette is right behind Cherufa Kitten, narrowing the distance by a full second. The battle for 8th place between Silhouette and Sheriff Kitten is heating up. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross and Husky Hog are nose to tail for 11th place. Tata 61 is climbing up to 20th. Cherufa Kitten just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross and Husky Hog are nose to nose for 11th. Amy is climbing up to 16th. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Maya has also moved up 1 spot to 13th. Aminzan and Zaprandigan are nose to nose fighting for 14th place. Jaybuogi just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Zaprandigan and Maya are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Amy is climbing up to 16th, slowly but surely. Basignis Art Ru and Nulavi are neck and neck for 21st place. Kalmetwi just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 25th. Double and Kalmetwi are fighting it out for the same spot, 25th. Wow, Jaybuogi just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win, champ! Wow! Jaybuogi took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that victory, you definitely earned it. As for the lucky driver who can claim the 1988 Eurobrunn ER188, congratulations to Amundsen. You've got yourself an iconic F1 car. Well done to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1968 Lola T190. It has a bit of that classic racing charm, and likely a good mix of handling and speed for a tight circuit like Alfanisto. The others are pretty legendary too, but the Lola's got that vintage racing edge that might just give it the upper hand in a battle of agility and speed. Hey Puffle Pizza, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still here for the AI car races. Get ready for some high-speed fun. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage machines. The Lola T190 is a charming piece of racing history, known for its agility and nimbleness. Meanwhile, the Mackie Mark 12 also has its own unique flair, but it might be a bit more delicate in the twisty parts. I'd give a slight edge to True or False with that Lola, mostly because it's a proven performer from that era, and should handle Alfinisto's curves pretty well. But hey, it's AI, so anything can happen. Let's see if the vintage charm can outpace the classic American muscle. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Alfinisto, and leading the pack is Squat Bender in a classic 1966 McLaren M10A. Buckle up, this is going to be a nostalgic ride. Squat Bender has shot off the line to take the lead. Hymas is holding strong in second, and Henfatic is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dev Factor is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Henfatic is climbing up to 2nd place. Cover is also moving up, now in 4th. Evolution 954 is making a charge, and now in the top 20. Amy just nudged into 8th place. Skex's Doo Prix is creeping closer to the top 10. Skex's Doo Prix and Nicole Kawasaki are neck and neck for 12th place. Grady Graves just bumped up to 18th. Zoe Chadong in 81 has also moved up to 20th. Zoe Jad in 81 is climbing up to 19th place. Ankla Toben is now in 20th place. Chelsea has moved into 21st place. Looks like they're all playing the game of musical chairs. Figurate Sport is climbing to 25th place. Figurate Sport and Morningstar Sol are nose to nose for 24th. Violetta Mama is advancing to 27th. Lil Sprout just overtook someone to take 9th place. Maya and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 9th. Zolid Shadon Ninity 1 is climbing up to 18th. Lil Sprout is having a tough time dropping to 22nd. Maya is climbing to 9th, and Defactor is right behind in 10th. Looks like the battle for the middle is heating up. Tangaducky TTV is closing in on Morningstar Soul, cutting the gap by 8.5 seconds. Lil Sprout is dropping back, now 7 places behind. Druafals is climbing up to 6th place, making a move. Tangaducky TTV is slicing through the gap to Morningstar Soul like a hot knife through butter. Violetta Mama is climbing up 1 spot to 25th. Justin Gilks and Lord Secrisby are locked in a fierce duel for 26th place. Puffle Pizza is climbing to 13th place. Jordan F is now 14. Evolution 154 is now 15. Looks like a small but steady push. Diane Clejo is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 13. Tahaudik Werdu and Justin Gibbs are nose to tail for 27. Amy is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5 and is currently in 8th place. Her fastest lap is 1:26.835, which is competitive but not quite enough to catch the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but might need a little more pace to move up. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Amy and Drew Orfos are nose to nose fighting for 6th. D Factor and I are locked in a close duel for 9th. Nasty is really closing in on Amy now. De Factor just overtook someone to claim 9th place. Theon Koyosho is climbing up to 12th. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Uncle Tobin has advanced to 15. Higure Sport and Morningstar Soul are swapping positions in a fierce fight for 22nd. Justin Gilks is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A and is currently in the 8th place. Their lap time is solid, but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Skeksis Beaupre has moved up to 12th place. Jan Koyosho and Skeksis Beaupre are nose to tail fighting for 12th. Congratulations to Squatbender on winning the race. Clearly, all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow. What a fantastic win for Squatbender. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just an AI racing. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. The 2011 Lola B 1180 HPD was built for endurance racing, and its name might sound like a secret agent code. But really it's just a sleek, powerful machine designed to go the distance. Fun fact, it was powered by a Honda engine that was so reliable, it probably could survive a zombie apocalypse. Well, if zombies needed to race cars instead of brains. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car. The clock's about to run out, so make your choice before they zoom off without you. Wow. This is quite the matchup. On one side, We have Trifanini 3 piloting a 2011 Aston Martin AR1, a car known for its sleek design and decent speed, but also some quirks due to its racing pedigree. On the other, Bacio Grande with a 2001 Cadillac Nonstop LMP, which is more of a classic endurance race car, with potentially more raw power, but maybe less agility on a twisty track like Fuji Vintage Club. Given the track's layout and the car's characteristics, I'd lean towards Bacio Grande's Cadillac. It's a bit of a wild card, but that Cadillac has some serious endurance and power that might just give it the edge in a straight line. But hey, with AI drivers, anything could happen. This race is anyone's game. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Fuji Vintage Club, and leading the pack is Trifanini 3 in the pole position. They're driving a 2011 Aston Martin MR1, so let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to that top spot. The race kicks off with a better bloke leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and Bacio Grande in third. Looks like a tight start already. Bacio Grande's now in first place. Captain Canadian has moved up to fourth. Husky Hog is in sixth. Husky Hog and Trifanini 3 are neck and neck for fifth. Wife 1 is charging through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Captain Canadian has gained 1 position, now in third. Husky Hog is also climbing, moving up 2 spots to fourth. Husky Hog and Captain Canadian are locked in a close fight for third place. Husky Hog and Captain Canadian are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Ambingzan just sneaked up 1 spot to fifth. Catgirl TM is climbing steadily, now in. Husky Hog just sneaked into third place. Amy and Trifanini 3 are nose to nose for sixth. Kai Bumpa and Joey Pastrami are locked in a close fight for ninth. Joey Pastrami and Kay Boomper are nose to tail for 9th place. Kay Boomper just gained a spot, but Joey Pastrami isn't giving up that easily. Amy and Trifanini 3 are still locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Ai Rafael is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 13th. Maya is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 9th. Emerald Tick 398 is also making progress, climbing 1 spot to 12th. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 7th place. Amy and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for 7th. Ai Rafael is making a move, now in 11th. Raf 92 is making a strong move up the field, now in 13th place. Blanky Frankie is right behind, also climbing fast into 14th place. Ai Rafael is losing ground, dropping 7 spots to 18. A better bloke is slicing into Bacio Grande's lead, now just under 2 seconds behind. Amy has climbed 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Katy 61 and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for 14th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Husky Hog and Abeta Bloke are nose-to-nose for second place. Waifuana is climbing up to 17. Silent Fox 213 is right behind her in 18. Catgirl TM is driving a 2000 Ferrari F333 SP and is currently in 8th place. They're just behind the top 7 but still holding their own. Husky Hog is climbing up to 2nd place. Abeta Bloke and Husky Hog are nose-to-nose for that spot. Trifonanity 3 is gaining ground, now in 4th. Amundsen is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 5th place. Waifuana is closing in on Bucci's Euro fast, shrinking the gap by over 10 seconds. Abeta Bloke just climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. Captain Canadian is closing in on Husky Hog, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. Silent Fox L113 is climbing 1 spot to take 18th place. Congratulations to Bacho Grande on the victory. Looks like someone just proved they're the fastest on the track. Well deserved. Wow, Bacho Grande really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to them! Looks like they're driving circles around the competition. Great job! Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodromo Oscar Wilde Galvez track is known for its long straightaways, making it perfect for some serious speed? It's like the track is encouraging drivers to hit the gas and show off a little. Plus, it's nestled in beautiful Argentina, so when you're not racing, you can pretend you're on a scenic road trip. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost done, so don't miss your chance to choose the superstar for this race. Get your picks in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a matchup. Buckyboard, with that sleek 2014 McLaren 650 GT. A real beast on the track. And then we've got Gary 17 in a 1996 Osella PA21 Honda, which is more of a vintage underdog story. I'm gonna say Buckybird has the edge here due to the modern engineering and raw power of that McLaren. The Osella's a bit of a wild card, but I think the newer car will handle those curves and straights better. So my bet is on Buckybird clinching the win, but you never know. Sometimes those old school machines find a way to surprise us. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. Starting on pole is Forthy Afro in a 1999 Citroën X. So let's see if that old school charm can hold up against the new contenders. Epic Sugar has taken an early lead, Forthy Afro is right behind in second, and Agred's 34 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Toadette the Kitty is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to reach 6th place. Eggs 34 is climbing steadily, now in second. Lear Shai and Toadette the Kitty are nose to tail, fighting for 6th. Aminsan is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 11. Waldo is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to land in 14th. Eggs 34 is closing in on Epic Sugar, shrinking the gap by almost 4 seconds. Looks like a fierce duel for the top spot between Agred's 34 and Epic Sugar. Waldo is on a tier, climbing from behind to take 7th place. Blaming Buddha is inching closer to the front, now in second. Toadette the Kitty is also making moves, grabbing third. Things are heating up at the front. Waldo is charging through the field to grab 3rd place. Aminsan is also making moves, climbing to 5th. Gary 17 is on the rise, now in 11th. Looks like everyone's got their eyes on the prize. Waldo is closing in on Blaming Buddha, chipping away at the gap by 2.1 seconds. Aminsan has climbed 1 spot to 4th place. Gary 17 is making a move up 2 spots to 9th. Gary 17 and Forthy Afro are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Gary 710 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Grande Busta just overtook 3 cars to settle into 8th. Buckyboard is making a move, passing 4 cars to grab 9th. Waldo just sneaked into 2nd place. Blaming Buddha and Waldo are nose to tail for that spot. Aminsan is closing the gap on Blaming Buddha, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Aminsan is chipping away at Blaming Buddha's lead, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Gary 710 is making a move on Agred's 34, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Buckyboard is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 7th place. Toadette the kitty is closing in on Tokidokibri fast, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. Waldo is gaining on Epic Sugar, narrowing it down by almost 2 seconds. Aminsan just moved up 1 spot, into 3rd place. Toadette the kitty is closing in on Tokidokibri fast. Waldo has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Aminsan is gaining on Epic Sugar, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Aminsan is chipping away at Epic Sugar's lead, closing the gap by 3.8 seconds. Buckyboard is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Buckyboard and Agreed's 34 are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Buckyboard advances to 5th place. Brando Booster climbs to 7. Brando Booster and Agreed's 34 are nose to tail for 6th. Aminsan and Epic Sugar are nose to tail for 2nd place. Flaming Buddha is slicing into Aminsan's lead, now just over a second behind. Brando Booster is climbing up, grabbing the 6th spot from behind. Buckyboard is gaining on Flaming Buddha, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Rondon 69 is hot on the heels of Agreed's 34, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Those two are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Aminsan just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Epic Sugar and Aminsan are nose-to-nose for 2nd position. Gary 17 and Brando Buster are fighting hard for 6th place. Toadette the kitty is closing in on Tokidokibri fast, just 5.33 seconds behind now. Gary 17 has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Wow! Waldo really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. Wow, Waldo really went all out today. Winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and pulling off the most overtakes. That's a triple crown of dominance. Absolutely incredible performance, truly showing off some racing prowess. Can't wait to see what they do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Rouen-les-Essarts has tight corners and rapid changes in direction, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver smoothly would have the upper hand. Top speed is nice, but the real game changer here is how well the car can navigate those tricky turns without losing time. Braking performance also plays a big role, since slamming on the brakes for sharp corners is a common move on this kind of layout. Overall, a well-balanced car that can shift between swift acceleration and precise cornering would be the most valuable. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your picks now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will reign supreme. Get those selections in or face the boredom of watching them all race without your input. Alright, so we've got Amy with a pretty solid track record of 533 races and 43 wins, which is not too shabby at all. They're ranked second, so they clearly know their way around the track. Meanwhile, Maname Style 21 is more of a mystery with not much info to go on. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Amy here. Experience and consistent performance usually tip the scales, especially in a classic ride like the 1955 Connaught. But hey, with racing, anything can happen. Maybe the unknown driver will surprise us all and pull off a miracle. Or maybe not. Either way, I'm ready for a good show. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Rouen-les-Essarts. And leading the pack is the F1 1950 Silhouette class, with the 1958 Porsche 718 RSK on pole. Clearly a vintage battle to watch today. Vinci, Dr. 21 has taken an early lead. Silhouette is right behind in second, and Dr. Felix is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Arayu Serial is climbing fast into second place. Silhouette and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for third. Nonstop is making a move into sixth. Nonstop and Silhouette are nose to tail for fourth place. Hermit Media is climbing up to 7. Shotskis is inching into the top 10. Lithocop is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Arayu Serial and Flinchicot 21 are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Nonstop just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 4th. Arayu Serial and Flinchicot 21 are nose to tail at the front. Hermit Media just sneaked into 5th place. Shotskis is climbing fast, now in 6th after gaining 2 spots. Arayu Serial has just taken the lead, claiming 1st place. Padsorts is climbing to 7. Maname Style 21 is inching into 8th. The race is heating up. Dr. Felix is chopping down the distance to Flinchy Car 21 by a second and a half. Amy has climbed one spot to 9th place. Silhouette and Amy are nose to nose for 9th position. Dr. Felix is closing in on Flinchy Car 21, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. U20 plays is climbing 2 spots to take the 11th position. Maya and U20 plays are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Business Artwu is making a charge and has overtaken 3 cars to reach 13th place. Dr. Felix is closing in on Flinchy Car 21, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. The battle for 2nd place between Dr. Felix and Flinchy Car 21 is getting intense. Business Artwu is on the move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aminsan is also making progress, moving up 6 spots to 11. Hermit Media is having a tough time, dropping back 7 positions to 12. Ostserat is really closing the gap on Flinchy Car 21. Looks like a battle is brewing. U20 plays is gaining on Silhouette, inching closer. Aminsan just climbed 1 spot to take the 10th place. Not bad at all. U20 plays is climbing to 8th place. Aminsan is chipping away at Silhouette, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Dongat Sungtari is advancing to 11th place. Dr. Felix is driving a Vanwall VW5 from 1958. Looks like they're holding 2nd place, but not making much noise. No fast laps to brag about either. Dr. Felix is gaining on Arayu Serial fast. Aminsan just moved up 1 spot to 9. Dongatson 3 is closing in on Silhouette, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Dr. Felix is gaining on Arayu Serial and has cut the gap by over a second. Nina My Style 21 has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Patsoats and Mina My Style 21 are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Dr. Felix is almost on Arayu Serial's tail now. Mina My Style 21 is gaining ground on Ozgisirot. Amundsen just made a move up to 8th place. Amin is gaining on Amy pretty quickly now. Dongertson3 is right behind U20 place, closing the gap steadily. Besinis Artwu just snuck into the top 11, climbing 1 spot. Blincha Ka21 is closing in on Dr. Felix, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Hermit Media is climbing up 1 spot into 12th place. Hermit Media is driving a 1955 Gordini T32 and is currently in the 13th place. Their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they are struggling to keep up. Hamid Media and Base Nazartu are nose to nose for 11th place. I see Maya is closing in on Silhouette, chipping away at that gap by 1.7 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Dr. Felix is gaining on Arayu Serial and is now just a few seconds behind. Lithocarp is hot on my tail, closing the gap to less than 2 seconds. Arayu Serial is leading in a 1955 Connaught Type B, which started in 4th place. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're enjoying the early lead and maybe even having some fun. Congratulations to Dr. Felix on winning the race. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Dr. Felix really sped to the top, didn't they? Congratulations on winning the race. That was a smooth drive. Sure. Did you know that vintage slow cars often make some of the most amusing races? It's like watching a snail race, but with a little more style and a lot more charm. They might not be the fastest on the track, but they sure know how to steal the show with some unexpected surprises. Sometimes the slowest car ends up causing the biggest laughs. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-driven vehicle will come out on top. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown built on tiny Lego masterpieces. Well, if we consider just the cars, the Ferrari from 1951 has a reputation for being sleek and speedy in the real world. But this Lego version might not be as aerodynamic as we'd hope. The Maserati from 1959, on the other hand, is known for its smooth style and decent performance. But since we were talking Lego speed champions, maybe the results will come down to which Lego car is glued together more tightly, or has a better engine sound. Honestly, I'd bet the Ferrari might have a slight edge just because it's a little more iconic. But don't count out the Maserati's charm. In the end, I'd probably put my money on the Ferrari, but don't be surprised if the Lego gods throw us a curveball. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at the LEGO Speed Champions track, and leading the pack is Jabu Ogi in a vintage 1973 AMC Gremlin X. Let's see if this classic can hold on or if the others will catch up. Jabu Ogi has shot to the front as the race kicks off. Ikar 77 is hanging tight in second, while Dank Nuggins is holding on to third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Papakatsi is charging forward, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yadi Anburn is also on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9. Jade Selgaming is making a move too, advancing 2 positions to 3rd. Alexidioyexinoid just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. JD Anburn and Kilhukachu are nose to nose for 8th. Kilhukachu is inching closer to JD Anburn. Maya just overtook someone to move into 8th place. JD Anburn is right behind her, so expect some fireworks. Amy is creeping up to 10th, inching closer to the pack. LXAXitwi is climbing to 5th place. Thomas Moran and Alakachiachayitniat are nose to nose for 5th. JD Anburn is inching up to 7th. JD Anburn is climbing to 6th place. Amy is now in 8th. The Chaotic Weirdo has moved into 10th. Jade Selgaming is closing in on Akar 77, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Amy is climbing 1 spot to take 7th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is also moving up 1 spot to 9th. Alexakis Nati is chipping away at Dank Nuggins, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. The Chaotic Weirdo just climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Papakasi also moved up 1 spot to 9. Jay Boogie is leading the race with a vintage streetcar from 1973. The AMC Gremlin X. Looks like they're cruising at the front with no real challenge so far. Kofukachu is driving a 1951 Ferrari 212 Export Dottle. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Jade Anburn just overtook LXXEHAX and is now in 5th place. They are nose to tail fighting for that 5th spot. JD Anburn is chipping away at Dank Nuggins, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is climbing 1 spot to 11. Cobracle also moving up 1 spot to 12. JD Anburn just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Dank Nuggins and JD Anburn are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Amy and LX8XCT8 are also locked in a close duel for 6th. Yates Gaming is inching closer to EK77, closing the gap by just over a second. JD Anburn is catching JZL Gaming fast, closing in by 1/4 seconds. Amy is on the move, climbing 2 spots to grab 5th place. Amy is narrowing the gap to Jade Anburn, closing in by 1/4 seconds. LXDLXNT is climbing up to 6th place. D Factor is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 8th. Ikar77 is closing in on Jbuogi, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. DFA is climbing 1 spot to 7th place. Cobracle is moving up 2 spots to 9th. The Chaotic Weirdo is on a roll, climbing through the field to 2nd place. Dunk Nuggins and D Factor are nose to tail for 8th. Looks like a battle for the back end of the top 10. J Boogie and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to tail at the front. JD Anburn and JZL Gaming are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. D Factor and LXAXCT8 are battling it out for 7th. Jbuogi just snatched the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Ikar77 is hot on their heels, climbing to 2nd. JD Anburn is making moves, now in 4th. Things are heating up at the front. JD Anburn is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is now in 4th after moving up 2 spots. D Factor is making a move to 6th place. D Factor is gaining on JZL Gaming, closing the gap by 2/30 seconds. Dank Nuggins is inching closer to Papa KC, closing the gap by 1 second. JD Anburn is chipping away at Ikar77's lead, closing the gap by a second and a bit. LXEXNT is climbing up to 7th place, leaving someone behind. Papa Cassie is also on the move, grabbing 8th place from someone. Yates Gaming is making a bold move to the front. Cobracle is not holding back either, climbing through the field. EK77 and Cobracle are nose to tail. Looks like a fierce fight for 2nd place. Wow, Jbuogi really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the new speed champion. Well done. Wow, AKR-77 really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on that amazing win. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Great job. Sure. The 1923 Voisin C6 Laboratoire was a real pioneer because it was one of the first cars designed specifically for aerodynamic efficiency. The founder, Gabriel Voisin, believed that streamlining could make cars faster and more efficient, so he worked hard to create a sleek body that looked more like a jet than a typical car of that era. Basically, it was a futuristic concept long before it was common. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make that choice or forever hold your peace. Let's see which steel beast will dominate the race. Wow. This is like a vintage showdown for the ages. On one hand, we have 5-in-0 guy with that classic Bentley blower, a real icon from the early 30s. It's got style, but racing on modern tracks against a classic Mercedes-Benz SK? That's an interesting matchup. Then we have Famaka with the 1928 Mercedes-Benz SSK, a legendary car known for its racing prowess back in the day. It may be smaller and a bit more nimble, but let's be honest, the Bentley's got some serious grit and a reputation for speed. Given the track in these two classics, I'd probably lean towards the Mercedes-Benz for a sneaky win because of its lightweight and racing pedigree. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, maybe the Bentley's brute strength will surprise us. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Neumano-Cedas and leading the pack is the Plebis 3 in the classic 1923 Sunbeam Grand Prix. Looks like vintage style is making a bold statement right from the start. Plebis 3 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Equinox Duo is right on their tail in second. I'm holding third, but not for long if these two keep fighting. Equinox Duo and Plebis 3 are neck and neck for the lead. The Swedish Barista just gained one spot and is now in third. The Swedish Barista and Equinox 2 are trading paint for second place. Rajabah 302 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take the 10th place. Clock from Teapot is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Unstabil is also on the rise, grabbing the 8th spot. Five Now Guy is on the move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dar Rogue is having a tough time, dropping back to 22nd. Unstabil is falling further behind, now in 23rd after losing 15 positions. Unstabil is tearing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 22 cars. Door Rogue is hot on their heels, moving up 20 cars to second. Plebis 3 and Door Rogue are locked in a close fight for second place. Plebis 3 and Door Rogue are nose to tail fighting for second place. The Swedish Barista is climbing up 2 spots to 4th. Maya and Equinox 2 are locked in a close duel for 5th. Maya is on the move, now in 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Roger Bear 302 is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Nicole Kawasaki is also making progress, now in 12th. The race is heating up. Whip 3 at 25 and Circa Mingate are neck and neck for 5th place. Roger Bar 302 just gained 1 spot to 7. Aethoplasm is also climbing up 1 spot to 9. Aethoplasm is climbing up to 8th place. Clock from Teapot and Aethoplasm are nose to nose for 8th. Sir Pro 3 and Puffle Pizza are locked in a close fight for 15th. Ragu is gaining on Nicole Kawasaki, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Ivan Sirogai is closing in on Fragout, reducing the distance by 1 second. They are now locked in a close fight for the 13th place. Ragu is climbing to 12th place. Sir Pro 3 is now in 14th place. Ixnobodixel has moved up to 17th place. Equinox Duo is gaining on me, closing the gap by over a second. Clock from Teapot is right behind Aethoplasm, inching closer by a little over a second. Unstabil is hot on Bjorn Art's tail, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Ixnobodixel climbs 1 spot to 16. Famaka is cutting down the distance to Lithocarp by 1.2 seconds. Equinox just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Maya and Equinox 2 are nose to nose for that spot. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 9th place. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up the field. Zerk Gamingay is gaining on Equinox 2, cutting the distance by 1.5 seconds. Bleach Mepsi is also closing in on Aethoplasm, chipping away at the gap. Bleach Mepsi climbs to 8th place. Ixnobodixel is closing in on 5-second No G, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bjorn Art moves up to 20th place. Congratulations to Plebis 3 on winning the race. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Oh wow, Plebis 3 took the checkered flag. Nice job. Looks like they really knew how to handle those AI cars. Guess all that practice paid off. Way to go, Plebis 3. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on Grand Valley Speedway, I'd probably go with the Lotus 77. It's got that legendary status and was pretty competitive in its time. Plus, with the right setup, I imagine it could handle the twists and turns of that circuit quite well. The rest are interesting, but I think the Lotus blend of agility and power might just give it the edge to cross the finish line first. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance to jump in before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the fun of watching these AI beasts race. Oh, this is a classic matchup. The Shadow DN5B has that vintage charm and solid handling, but it's not exactly a speed demon. The Brabham BT45, on the other hand, is known for its innovative design and, well, a certain unpredictability. I'd say it's a close call, but if I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Brabham because of its agility and the fact that it's had some recent upgrades. Still, don't count out the Shadow. It's got that old-school reliability that can surprise you in a race like this. Let's see who's got the better AI driving skills today. Alright folks, the race is underway at Grand Valley Speedway. Leading the pack is Mermudar in the pole position, piloting a classic 1976, Ensign 176. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Clock from Teapot has taken an early lead, with Mermudar right behind in second place. Dehiper 7 is currently in third, trying to keep up. The Swedish barista is making a nice climb up to 7th place. Spearlikehail just took second and is holding strong. But Mermudar's right on their tail, trying to snatch that spot back. Gatniumira climbs to 9th place. Sputnik NZ advances 2 spots to 11. N-Body notes, and Sputnik NZ are nose-to-nose for 11th. Maya and the Swedish barista are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Theskis and Zugsterkat are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. K Boomper is climbing fast, gaining 2 positions to sit in 18th. K Boompa and Lord Buttrell are battling fiercely for 17th. Platinumera is driving a Shadow DN5B, which is known for its sleek design and decent aerodynamic. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in 10th place without any major drama. Gnavling is now in 3rd place. The Heber 7 has moved into 4. Amy is climbing to 9. Equinox Tower just overtook someone and is now in 12th place. Equinox 2 and Platinumera are nose to nose for 11th. Trifinity 3 and K-Boomper are locked in a close fight for 18th. J-Boogie just overtook someone to take 5th place. Amy is now in 8th after a little push. Lord Betrayal is climbing to 15th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Nbody Notes is driving a Shadow DN5B and is currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The F1 1976 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but Grand Valley Speedway's tight turns might be favoring skill over raw power. Expect some overtaking opportunities if drivers push their limits. Trifinity 3 is holding 8th place, while K-Boomper is in 19th. Looks like Trifinity 3 has a comfortable lead for now. K-Boomper better step on it if they want to catch up. The Swedish barista just climbed 1 spot into 6th place. Beskis is making a 2-position jump into 14th. Sputnik NZ is climbing to 10th place. Equinoxta was now 11. Nicole Kawasaki has moved up to 16. Maya is currently in 10th place with the Hesketh 308D. Looks like a slow start with no fastest lap recorded yet. The race might be a challenge for her so far. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Nirmida just overtook Amy for 7th. Zugstakat and Feskis are nose to tail for 14. The Heber 7 and Naveling are nose to tail for 3rd place. Trifinity 3 is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Nicole Kawasaki and Trifinity 3 are locked in a close fight for 17. The Hyper 7 is holding the fastest lap, but he's stuck in 3rd and needs to find a way past the top 2. Cluck from Teapot is leading in the race with the fastest lap so far. Their Wolf Williams FW05 is holding strong at 2nd starting position and seems to be in control. Looks like a smooth ride so far. Jay Boogie is driving the Wolf Williams FW05 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is almost 2 seconds slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 9th place. Nbody Notes is now in 11th. K-Boomper and Trifinity 3 are neck and neck for 18th. Wow! Clock from Teapot, you really sped to the finish line. Congrats on the win, champion. Wow, massive congratulations to Clock from Teapot for not only winning the race, but also snagging the fastest lap. That's quite the double achievement. Well deserved. And for their speedy efforts, they can claim the classic 1976 Wolf Williams F2W05. Looks like they're really racing into the history books today. Great job! Alright everyone, you better make your choice quick because the clock's ticking. Don't want to miss out on your chance to see which car takes the crown today. Get those picks in before time runs out. Oh, a classic showdown. Amy's got a 2015 Oreca 05, which is a bit newer and probably more advanced in terms of tech and aerodynamics. Maya's 2011 Oreca 03R is a solid choice. But it's a couple of years older, so it might be at a slight disadvantage in handling and speed. But hey, sometimes age and experience do count for something. Or maybe the 2011 model has some hidden tricks up its sleeve. I'd say Amy has the edge here, but don't count Maya out just yet. This is one of those races where actual racing skill might be more important than the year of the car. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race is just kicking off at the Akutama Drift Track, and leading the pack is its Therapar in the LMP2 class, piloting a sleek 2015 Oreca 05. Let's see if that pole position holds up or if the other cars are already plotting their move. Its Therapar has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, and I'm right behind her in third. Looks like a close fight already. Maya is in third place with the 2011 Oreca 03. Oh, looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Race seems pretty calm for now. Zergamingate is in a 2014 Onrook Ligier JSP2 Honda. Looks like they're holding steady in fourth, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Josh Bosch is in a 2016 Ford GT LMGTE. Looks like he's holding his own in sixth place. Not bad, but no overtaking fireworks yet. Amy is in second place with her 2015 Oreca 05. She's holding steady, no overtakes yet, but she's right on the tail of the leader. Looks like a close battle might be brewing. Amy is leading in the second place with her 2015 Orca 05. She's holding steady, no overtakes yet, but expect her to keep the pressure on the leader. It's Sarah Per's car as a 2015 Orca 05 leading the race comfortably. Looks like they're setting the pace and maintaining a solid gap. Abitablok is driving a 2018 Ferrari 488 GTE. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, not making any dramatic moves so far. Tugonet DTV is driving a Ferrari 488 GTE, which is known for its balance of speed and handling. Looks like they're holding a solid 5th place, but their fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders, so they might be saving some fuel or just taking it easy. Zertgamingate is driving a 2014 Onroc Ligier JSP 200. They're currently in 4th place and their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the top two. The LMP2 cars are clearly faster and dominating the top spots, thanks to their speed and agility. The track seems to favor quick laps, but the GTS are holding their own in the middle and back, probably struggling a bit with the pace. It's Sarah Perez holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's looking good to seal the deal unless someone pulls a miracle. Abitablok is in an orange Ferrari 488 GTE, and it looks like they're holding steady in 8th place. Not bad, but they might want to pick up the pace if they want to catch the leaders. Zertgamingate is in 4th place with a 2014 Onroc Ligier JSP 200. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady, but not quite catching the front runners. Wow! Looks like it's Theraper just took the top spot. Guess all those late night practice sessions paid off. Well done! Wow! What a victory by its Theraper! Definitely deserves a round of applause for that win. And congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race. She can now claim that sleek 2015 Orca 05. That's quite the prize! Sure thing! The 1969 Shelby GT 500 was famous for its incredible power, thanks to its 7-liter V8 engine. Fun fact is it was one of the last muscle cars to combine such raw power with a relatively lightweight body, making it a real beast on the road. Plus, it's often called the king of the hill among classic cars because of its dominance in the muscle car era. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking down, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the action. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the throwback race. The Lamborghini Jarama in 1972 versus the Plymouth Roadrunner from 1971. The Lamborghini sounds like the flashy high-performance contender with a sleek design. But let's not forget that the Plymouth Roadrunner has a reputation for muscle and raw power. Given that we're on Fort Wayne Oval, which favors speed and agility, I would lean slightly towards Nyarlathotep 98's Lamborghini. But then again, Blackbeard's muscle car might just surprise us all with some old-school grit. It's gonna be a close call. But my money's on the Lamborghini for that sleek edge. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Fort Wayne Oval, and leading the pack is Justin Gilks, in a classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. He's on pole and ready to show these modern cars how it's done. Let's see if the vintage beast can hold the lead, or if these newer machines will blow past him. Justin Gilks has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Grampy Jerf is in third, looking to make a move soon. Morning Star is making a move, now in 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bjorn Arch is also climbing, now in 17th after a similar surge. Shirogame Atsa is gaining ground too, now in 24th after overtaking 3 cars. The Critical Egg is on the move, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Morning Star is making a charge up to 11th place with 4 cars overtaken. Aminsan is also on the rise, reaching 13th place after passing 5 cars. Bjorn Art is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Celestia Linari is dropping back, now in 26th after losing 19 positions. Ablaze has gained 1 spot, now in 4th. The battle for 3rd is heating up with Ablaze and Amy going wheel to wheel. The Critical Egg is closing in on Zombush 86, chipping away at the gap. Diogen Miracles and Muttwolf are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Blackbeard is climbing up to 13th, stealing a spot. Blackbeard and Exoases are locked in a tight duel for 12th. Ablatezi just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Diogen Miracles is climbing up to 8th. Morning Starsel and Motwolf are neck and neck for 9th. Tales of Strilly is on a roll, climbing from the back to the 19th place. Zombush 86 and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for the 4th spot. Mutwolf just gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th. Ablaze is chipping away at Grampy Jerf's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 4th place, making a move. Amy and Zombush 86 are nose-to-nose for that 4th spot. Looks like a battle is brewing. Mafiamavi is on the rise, climbing 3 places to 13. The critical leg is inching closer to the top 5. Mutwolf is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7. Mutwolf and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. This could get interesting. Maya is on the move, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bill the old guy is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to 17. Bjorn Art is having a rough time, dropping 11 positions down to 22. Zombush 86 is gaining on Grampy Giraffe, closing the gap by over a second. Mutwolf is hot on the critical leg's tail, reducing the distance by a bit more than a second. Diogoin Miracles is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to take 7th place. Dr. Monkey 13 just overtook someone to move into 9th place. The fight for 9th place between Amy and Dr. Monkey 13 looks intense. Mafia Mavi and Amy are nose to nose for 10th place. Wanabakito is dropping back to 22nd place. Morningstars just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Geogoy Numericals and Morningstar Sol are nose to tail fighting for 7th place. Dombush 86 is dropping like a stone to 12th place. The critical egg is climbing to 4th. Mudwolf is also moving up to 5th. Geogion Miracles is dropping back to 16th place. Morningstar Sol is climbing to 5th. Dr. Monkey 13 is advancing to 6th. Ablaasi is overtook to take the lead. Cherogamerezach is climbing up to 8th place. Aminsan and Cherogamerezach are nose to nose for 8th. The critical egg is gaining ground on Justin Gilks, closing the gap by 13 seconds. Grampy Giraffe is climbing up to 2nd place. Morningstar is chipping away at the critical egg, narrowing the distance by 2 seconds. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Morningstar Sol is closing in on the critical egg, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. Mafia Mavi just moved up to 9th, making some solid progress. Maya is battling to catch up after dropping to the 18th place. Justin Gilks is inching closer to Grampy Giraffe, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Zombush 86 is climbing steadily, now in 9th place after gaining 2 spots. Congratulations to Ablaze on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Ablaze really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on crossing that finish line in 1st place. You must be feeling like a true champion right now. That was a fantastic race to watch. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1968 Porsche 912R might have the edge in a figure-8 circuit. Its balance, handling and relatively lightweight could help it maneuver those tight turns and crossing points with a bit more finesse. Plus, that Porsche pedigree usually translates into some serious cornering skills. I imagine it carving through the chaos while others might be a bit more frantic. Alright everyone, this is your last chance to pick which car you want to see race. Make your choices now before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the fun. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1961 GMGA is a classic with a sporty pedigree, but it might be a little outgunned in terms of raw power compared to the 1971 Datsun 510. The Datsun has a reputation for being reliable, nimble, and a bit of a tank, which could give it the edge on a tricky figure-8 course. On the other hand, the MG might bring some unexpected agility with its lighter frame and classic charm. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward the Datsun 510 taking the win, thanks to its versatility and slightly more modern design. But hey, with AI driving, anything could happen. Maybe the MG will pull off a vintage miracle. Let's see how this race unfolds. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the figure-8 track with Group 2's Equinox 2 team leading the pack. Hey, they're starting on pole with a classic 1972 Alpine, a 110. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold up. Equinox 2 has shot off the line to take the lead. Yanis Basicsvich is holding strong in second place. I am holding my own in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Raditero Activixen is climbing 2 spots to take 5th place. Raditero Activixen and Husky Hog are nose to nose for 4. Imbus Platinum is inching up 1 spot to 8. Tales of Strili is climbing fast into 4th place. Tug on it DTV making a move into 8. Just Shanet is creeping up to 14th. Tale of Strili and Maya are neck and neck for 3rd place. Tug on it DTV and Lotusos are trading paint for 7th. Violet Tamama is slicing into Amy's lead, now just 1 second behind. Tales of Strili and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. Tugonet DTV and Lotusos are also locked in a close scrap for 7th. Just Chanet is holding on to the 13th spot with Wolf of Eco right behind. Cloudy and Unstable are nose to tail for the 17th position. Two Gonnet TTV is having a rough time dropping to the middle of the pack. Tales of Strilly is climbing steadily into the top 3. Imbost Platinum is inching closer to the front, now in 8th. Two Gonnet TTV is really taking the scenic route down to 21st place. Amy is inching closer to the top 10 at 9th. Wolf of Echo is sneaking into the top 12, making a quiet climb. Imlus Platinum is really closing in on Lotusos, just a second and a half behind now. Gaming Fight Cancer and Unstable are neck and neck for the 18th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. The tight figure 8 layout is causing some overtaking chaos, especially in the middle of the pack. The faster cars are making bold moves, but the tricky corners are definitely shaking up the order. Radioactive Vixen advances to 5th place. Lotusos climbs to 6th. Imbus Platinum moves into 7th. The race is heating up. Husky Hog is really having a rough time dropping 9 places to 18. Violetta Mama is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Wolf of Echo is also moving up 1 spot to 10th. Maya is closing in on Tales of Strilly, cutting the gap by a full second. Lotusos has gained 1 position to sit in 5th. Imbus Platinum has also moved up 1 spot into 6th. Radioactive Vixen is dropping back to 17th place. X-Bears X-Wix is gaining on Equinox 2, closing the gap by a second and a half. Amy is climbing to 6th place, making a nice move up the field. Lotusos is making a bold move, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also on the rise, grabbing 3rd after her own 3-car overtake. Violetta Mama is not holding back, passing 4 cars to sit in 4th. The race is heating up fast. Wenny Tapsum Bunks is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place. Blaming Buddha is right behind, also making a move to 7th. Cloudy is not far behind, overtaking 4 cars to reach 8th. Things are heating up. Tales of Strilly is making a bold move, climbing 8 places to 10th. Violetta Mama is closing in on the top, now in 2nd. Wolf of Echo is also on the rise, grabbing 3rd. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Cloudy is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 5th place. Gaming Fight Cancer is also on the rise, doing the same to grab 6th. Husky Hog is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 17th spot. Justanek is closing in on Maya fast, now just a few seconds behind. Unstabil is gaining on Husky Hog, closing the gap steadily. Amy is climbing up to 6th place, making some moves. Raditzer Active Vixen is slicing through the track, closing in on unstable by 19 seconds. Cloudy is climbing up to 4th place. X Basic Switch is making moves, jumping 2 spots to sit in 6th. Wow. Equinox 2 really sped to victory. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the win. Wow, look at that! Equinoxto taking the victory like a true champion. Congratulations! You really showed those other cars how it's done. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2016 8S03 Nissan. It's got that sleek, modern design, and a reputation for good handling. The Suzuka circuit demands agility and precision, so I think that car's combination of power and maneuverability would give it a slight edge over the others. The Ligier and Norma are solid choices, but the ADS just has that extra edge in my playbook. Oh, this is a fun matchup. The Ligier JSP3 from 2016 has a good racing pedigree, but the Norma M30 from 2017 is known for its impressive aerodynamics and stability. Given Suzuka's twisty, high-speed nature, I'd say the Norma might have a slight edge thanks to its design and handling. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's all about who makes the least mistakes and gets the best lines through those iconic corners. I'm going to put my chips on Squat Bender with the Norma. Now, let's see if the AI agrees. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Suzuka. Guy is starting on pole in a 2015 on-road Ligier JSP3, so let's see if he can hold that lead right out of the gate. Five Snow Guy is leading the pack, followed closely by Pace CR and Mikko Brokast. Looks like a tight start. Squat Bender just overtook two cars to sit in fourth place. Maya, and Relaxed View are neck and neck for 5th. Jackson DeBox is climbing up to 7th. That Salties Arena just overtook Gemaxiite for the 16th place. Gemaxiite is not giving up easily though, they're fighting hard to regain that spot. Waldo is driving a 2017 Norma M30, currently in 13th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The car is solid but no signs of a big move yet. GamerBoss72 and Gemaster Thegamer 9000 are nose to nose for 11th place. Marty Freeze just snuck into 18th, making a move. Relaxed View and Squatbender are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy is inching up to 7th. Waldo is climbing to 12th. Relaxed View is climbing fast into 3rd place. Niku Broadcast and Relaxed View are nose to nose for 3rd. Jackson DeBox is sneaking up to 7th, inching closer. Pace CAR is gaining on 5 and 0 Guy, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. They're neck and neck for 1st place now. Niku Broadcast is climbing up to 3rd, leaving someone behind. Marty Freeze is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 17 cars. Gemaxiite is closing in fast, climbing to 2nd after passing 15. Hot Bolognese is not far behind, grabbing 3rd after overtaking 16 cars. Ivensarugai is making a statement by overtaking 3 cars to claim the lead. Pace CIR is not holding back either, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 2nd. Niku Broadcast is also on the move, overtaking 4 cars to secure 3rd place. The race is heating up at the front. Diane Clay Yusho is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 8th place. Waldo is dropping back, losing 14 positions, and now in 26th. Squatbender and Relaxed View are nose to tail fighting for the 4th spot. Waldo just blitzed through the field to claim the top spot. 5 and Sarogai and Waldo are nose to tail for the lead. Jackson DeBox and I are locked in a close fight for 7. Ivensarugai just overtook for the lead. Pace EAR is right behind in 2nd. Relaxed View is closing in on 3rd. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Joey Pastrami just swooped through the field to take the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Taknasty's making a charge up the order, now in 9th after a quick series of overtakes. Aisley is climbing steadily, now in 14th. But still a ways to go to catch the front runners. GamerBoss72 is climbing fast into the top 12. Vagranton Shanter and Justin Gulks are right behind, both making impressive moves into the top 14. Morningstar slows right behind. Amy now, just a second and a half away. Cap Holster is catching Marty Freeze at a similar pace. Waldo's closing in on Joey Pastrami, inching closer with every second. The LMP3 cars are showing strong consistency and pace at Suzuka, with the top three all within a second. The track's technical corners favor their agility, helping them stay competitive. The GT3s are a bit more spread out, likely due to their different handling characteristics on this demanding circuit. Wow, the then Zero guy just took the victory? Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congrats on the win, champ. Wow. 5 Now guy really pulled off an impressive win there. Congratulations. And looks like they've got the skills to keep everyone on their toes. Can't wait to see if they can keep up this winning streak in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because Detroit Street Circuit has tight corners and sharp turns. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those twists smoothly will make or break the race. Acceleration also plays a key role here, especially when you need to quickly get up to speed out of corners. Overall, a balanced car with good cornering capabilities and quick response would be my top choice for this race. Wow. Both of these cars are absolute legends from the golden age of racing. The Auto Union Type D from Wangatang 7272 is a true beast with that iconic sound and racing pedigree. But it's also pretty hefty, and not as nimble as it used to be. On the other hand, Shoebox TV's Mercedes-Benz W125 from 1937 is a super lightweight and agile beast, and it was known for its speed back in the day. Honestly, It's a close call, but I think the Mercedes might have a slight edge in the corners thanks to its lighter frame and probably better handling in this AI race. Still, that Auto Union's raw power could surprise us if it manages to stay in the slipstream long enough. Stay tuned, folks, this is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright, folks, the race is underway at Detroit Street Circuit. On pole is the Betty White Show, cruising in 1937 Auto Union Type C. Guess they're ready to take us back in time, and maybe leave the others in the dust. The race kicks off with the Betty White Show taking the lead, followed closely by Wonga Tang 722 in second place. Caffeinated Car is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Wonga Tang 7272 is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Shoebox TV has climbed to fourth place and is closing the gap on Global Sale. Looks like a tight fight for that fourth position. Shoebox TV is climbing to third place. Budad Zeror and Global Cell are nose-to-nose for fifth. GM Trime and Dr. Felix are locked in a close fight for seventh. Globus Edsel and Caffeinated Car are nose-to-tail for fourth place. GM and Prime just gained a spot to seventh and is now battling Dr. Felix for that position. Global X is climbing up to fourth place now. Caffeinated Car and Global Scale are nose-to-nose for that spot. Dr. Felix and GM Prime are locked in a close fight for seventh. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to fourth place. Dr. Felix has moved into seventh. Big Boy Betts and Amy are nose-to-nose for 13th. Dr. Felix advances to sixth place. Dr. Felix and Global Sixel are nose-to-nose for fifth. Lord Zekritsby climbs to 11th. The tight corners of Detroit Street Circuit are favoring the more agile cars, keeping the top spots closely contested. Globa Say and Caffeinated Car are nose-to-tail for fourth place. D. Fitzards is climbing up to 15th. Amy is in 14th place with an Auto Union Type D. Looks like she's stuck behind some slower cars. Not the best start, but still plenty of race left. Caffeinated Car and Global Sale are neck and neck for fourth place. Kyosify is closing in on Lord Sikresby, shaving off 1.4 seconds. Yesnin 196 and DF Phasers are locked in a close fight for 15. Maya is holding steady in fifth place. Big Boy Bets just overtook Yasmin 196 for the 15th spot. Amy is closing in on the 12th position. Dixit is racing a Mercedes-Benz W125, a car known for its speed and agility in this era. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in 17th place with no notable moves yet. Dr. Felix is climbing to 6th place. GM Prime is now 7th. And sneaking into 8th. Looks like a little push from everyone. The Betty White Show is closing in on Wangatang 7272, cutting the gap by 1 second. Idori. Amy is climbing up to 11th place. Big Boy Bets is now 12th, inching closer. Shoebox TV is in 3rd place driving a Mercedes-Benz W125 Dart. Their race looks steady so far, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Shoebox TV is driving a Mercedes-Benz W125 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap so far is just over 2¼ minutes. Looks like they're holding steady but not pushing for the lead yet. The Grand Prix 1930 cars are close in performance, but the Detroit Street Circuit's tight turns seem to favor the more agile auto unions. The track's narrow layout is likely causing some overtaking chaos and keeping the top spots tightly contested. Zimpla Markers is closing in on Maya Fast, cutting the gap by a full second. Digitsets is climbing up to 14th place. Abitablok is also moving up 1 spot, now 15th. Globos is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154 and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 2:25.059. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Lord Zikrutsby is driving a Mercedes-Benz W125 in 11th place. Their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Global Excel is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154 and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is 2:25.059, which is solid, but not quite enough to challenge the top 3. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress on the leaders. Well, look at that. Wangatang 7272 took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice win. Wow, Wanga Tank 7272 took the crown. Huge congratulations on that victory. Looks like they really showed those cars who's boss. And congratulations to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You can proudly claim that beautiful 1938 Auto Union Type D. That's quite the vintage prize. Well done, everyone. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your picks before it's too late. Don't leave these cars to the mercy of the AI, or they might just pick the fastest one for themselves. Alright, here's a fun fact for you about the F1 cars from 1975. These monsters were known for their raw power, and could reach speeds that seemed almost insane for the time. Interestingly, the cars often looked a bit rough around the edges compared to today's sleek machines. But don't let that fool you. Underneath, they were like wild beasts waiting to be unleashed on the track. It's like comparing a vintage muscle car to a modern supercar. Both amazing, but in totally different ways. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage machines. The Brabham BT44B is a legendary car with its impressive aerodynamics and power for its time. On the other hand, the Surtees TS16 also packs a punch with its unique design and racing history. Given the track's twists and turns at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez, I'd lean towards Le Russo in the Brabham. It's a bit more aerodynamic and might handle the corners with more finesse. But Casta Flex's Surtees could surprise us if it gets its groove going early. Honestly, I'd call it a close race with a slight edge to Le Russo's Brabham. But this is racing, so anything can happen. And I'm ready to be pleasantly surprised. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez. On pole, we have Yama Priest in a classic 1975 Williams FW04. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if the newer cars will catch up. The race kicks off with Yama Priest leading the pack, followed closely by two Peasant de Podcast in second place, and iconic Odd Holding strong in third. Zealand Fox 213 is climbing fast, now in second place. 2Ps and Silent Fox 213 are nose-to-nose for second. Amy and Iconic Odd are locked in a close fight for fourth. Lightning Thief is on the move, climbing to 14. Flex is also gaining ground, now in 18th. Architect is slipping, dropping to 22nd. Tyler Drums 31 climbs to 11th place. Your Instinct advances to 16th place. Shalesy moves up to 19th place. Maya is currently in 8th place with the Ferrari 312 it. Looks like she's holding her own, but not quite at the front yet. The race seems pretty tight behind her. Show and Bees McGee are nose-to-nose for 9th place. K-Steflex is slicing through the field, closing in on the Chaotic Weirdo with a 1.2-second gap. Show is climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Delphinette Beast and Grampy Giraffe are nose-to-nose for 12th. K-Steflex is also moving up 1 spot to 17th. Tyler Drums 31 and Bees McGee are nose to tail for 10th place. Delphinatiste is climbing up to 12th. The Lightning Thief and Grampy Giraffe are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are making overtakes tricky, so expect some strategic moves to shake up the standings soon. Castefex and Your Instinct are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Architect is sneaking up on Drew or False, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Delphinate the Beast climbs to 11th place. Architect is gaining on Drew or False, closing the gap by 1 second. The Lightning Thief and Grampy Giraffe are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Architect is chipping away at Drew or False's lead, closing in by a second and a tenth. The Lightning Thief is holding on to the 13th spot with Grampy Giraffe right behind. Drew or False and Lee Russell are neck and neck for the 20th position. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to 13th place. Drew or False is making a move to 20th place. Delphinate Beast and Bees McGee are nose to tail fighting for 10th place. Your Instinct and Wrath 92 are locked in a close duel for 15th. The Lightning Thief is gaining on Tyler Drums 31, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. K-Steflex has moved up 1 spot to 16. K-Steflex climbs to 15th place. Drew or False is catching Shalesy, closing the gap by over a second. The battle for 19th place is heating up. Lee Russell is stuck way behind in 20th place, and is about to finish the race. Castefex is in 15th, and has a chance to overtake if Lee Russell makes a mistake. Not looking great for Lee Russell. Wow, Yama Priest just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congrats on the win. Wow, Yama Priest really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. I guess all those prayers and blessings paid off on the track today. Great job! Sure thing. Did you know that the retro GT500 cars are so classic? They basically look like they just drove out of a vintage movie scene? They might not be the fastest on the track, but they sure have style and a personality that makes the race feel like a trip back in time. It's like watching a Hollywood star strut its stuff with a bit of quirky charm. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking faster than a turbocharged engine. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you might end up with whatever's left. Hurry up and make your choice. Alright folks, we've got Rusnapalm 6 in a 1996 Mitsubishi GT versus Juno's Gothiliads in a 1999 Chevrolet Corvette Z. Wandon. It's quite the matchup. The GTO is a bit of a classic with decent all-around performance, but the Corvette ZR1 is known for its speed and aggressive handling. The ZR1 has a big advantage in roll power and aerodynamics, so I'd put my chips on Juno Gothiliads. Still, anything can happen on Ring GP, especially with the AI driving. But if I had to make a bet, I think the Corvette will outpace the Mitsubishi and take the win today. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Ring GP, and Bioware is starting on pole in a classic 1996 Toyota Sard M C8R. Let's see how that vintage beast handles those turns. The OAT has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Archeron 192 in second place. Jade Silgaming is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Adenflash and Jay Zill Gaming are nose to tail for third place. T-Bomb is climbing up one spot to sixth. T-Bomb and Alan 656 are locked in a close fight for fifth. Adenflash is climbing up to third place now. Jade Zilgaming and Adenflash are still nose to tail for that spot. Global's Exu is up 2 positions to 10th. Global's Exu and Iron Cross a Wooden Cross are fighting hard for 9th. Adenflash is climbing up to second place. Iron Cross, Wooden Cross and I are still neck and neck for 8th. Yuna's got the leads, just moved into 10th and is trying to make a move. Iron Cross, Wooden Cross and Juna got the leads are battling for 9th now. Yuna's got the leads is climbing to 8th place now. Maya and Juna got the leads are nose to tail in that tight battle for 8th. Amy is making her way to 13th. Yuna's got the leads is climbing up to 8th place. Iron Cross Cross is now 9th. Globus Ixil is knocking on the top 10 door in 10th. Maya is dropping like a stone, now in the 29th spot. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 11th place. Amy and Global Sixel are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Yuna's got the leads is closing in on Rusna Palm 6, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Aethaplasm and Crandalive are locked in a tight battle for the 17th spot. Shakamaru is climbing up the ranks, taking the 23rd position. T-Bomb just sneaked into 5th place, nudging Alan 656 aside. Alan 656 and T-Bomb are now nose to tail for 5th. Yuna's got the leads is trimming the distance to Rusna Palm 6 by a 2nd and a 10th. Yuna's got the leads just nudged up 1 spot to 7th place. Rusna Palm 6 and Juno got the leads are nose to nose fighting for 7th. Globeus Edsel and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are locked in a close duel for 9th. Alan 656 and T-Bomb are nose to tail for 5th place. Yuna's got the leads and Alan 656 are fighting hard for 6th. Amy and Global State are locked in a close duel for 10th. Yuna's got leads and Alan 656 are nose to tail for 6th place. Amy and Global Zexel are swapping positions for 10th. Aetaplasm is climbing 2 spots to 15th. Yuna's got the leads is climbing nicely to 6th place. Crandalive is also making progress, now in 17th. Lord Batril and Crandalive are nose to nose for 17th, so expect some drama there. Yuna's got the leads is climbing up to 5th place. T-Bone and Juna's got the leads are nose to nose for that position. Lord Batril is making a move to 17th. T-Bone and Juna got the leads are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy is climbing up to 10th place. She and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Ablaza is closing in on Global Xel, cutting the gap by a 2nd. Bleach Mepsi and Edilev are locked in a fierce fight for 20th place. Ashirunani 2 is closing in on Adam Flash, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Yama Priest and Crandalive are nose to nose for 18th place. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up 1 spot to 20th. Yama Priest is dropping like a stone to 26th place. Story Forge is climbing steadily to 19th. AD Leaviv is inching forward to 21st. Story Forge and Crandylag are still neck and neck for 18th place. Gliding Penguin has gained 1 spot and is now in 26th. Dirac Official has also moved up 1 spot into 27th. Yunus Got Leads is closing in on JZL Gaming, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Story Forge is climbing up 1 spot to take 18th place. Dirac Official and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close fight for 26th. JZL Gaming is climbing up to 3rd place. Archerona 92 and JZL Gaming are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Amy is closing in on Rusla Palm 6, cutting the gap by over a second. Wow, BioArt really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Congratulations on the win. Wow, BioArt took the victory. Congratulations on that fantastic win. You really drove like a champion today. And for the drivers who finished just behind Amy, you earned your shot at that incredible 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Yacht. With the most overtakes under your belt, you definitely deserve to claim that beauty. Great effort from everyone today. Alright folks, it's nearly time to decide which car will take on the track next. Make your pit quick before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss your chance to see your favorite go for glory. Okay, so we're looking at a classic showdown here. The 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth is known for its rally heritage and raw power, especially with that iconic turbocharged engine. It's like the underdog with a turbo boost ready to surprise us. On the other hand, the 1991 Toyota Celica is a solid, dependable choice, but probably a bit outpaced by the Ford's rally-bred agility. Given the track is Sochi Autodrome with its sharp corners and long straights, I'd say the Ford Escort might have the edge with its turbo and rally roots. But hey, that Toyota isn't going down without a fight. It's like David versus Goliath, but who's who? My money's on the Ford for the win, unless the Toyota pulls off some unexpected magic. Let's see how these classics perform. Alright everyone, Renault T4 is kicking things off from pole position in the group, a race at Sochi Autodrome. And get this, he's driving a classic 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. That's some vintage speed right there. Renault T4 has taken an early lead with Maya right behind in second place. Shikamaru is holding steady in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ixnobodixel is climbing fast into second place. Shikamaru and I are still neck and neck for third. Tokidokibre is inching up to sixth. Shikamaru is trying to hold off Maya for third place. Amy and Cover are still neck and neck for ninth. Lirache is just ahead of Cloudy for 11th. Maya is currently in 7th place. Amy and Cover are battling fiercely for 9th place. Lirache and Cloudy are locked in a tight fight for 11th. Exhaust 21 is closing the gap on Shattered Pixel, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Detoxins just overtook someone to take third place. Maya and Detoxins are nose to nose for that third spot. Amy is climbing up to ninth, looks like she's on a mission. Shikamaru is gaining on Detoxins, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Daisy Shanes has moved up one spot to take 7th place. The Swedish Barista and Daisy Canes are locked in a tight battle for 7. Daisy Shanes is climbing up to 6th place. Kaber is making a move to 8th. Vinchiko 21 is advancing to 13th. Max Spirelli just overtook someone to move into the 15th place. Beat Swithkef and Max Spirelli are nose to nose for that same position. Silhouette is gaining on Queen Manda, closing the gap by a whole second and a bit. Ixnobodixel has taken the lead. Now, in first place, Maya is closing in on Renault T4, cutting the gap by a full second. Shikamaru has moved up to 4th place. Detoxins is climbing up to 4th place. Blinchik 21 and Laura Rashai are still locked in that tight battle for 12. Gamerboss 72 is inching closer to the top 20, now in 18. Daisy Shines is driving a 1991 Toyota Celica and is currently in 7th place. Looks like a steady climb for now. Max Birley is driving a 1983 Toyota AE86. They're currently in the 8th Group N position, holding steady, but not exactly challenging for the lead. Looks like a quiet race so far. Cobra's holding 9th place in a 1982 Holden Commodore Tartar. It's a classic Aussie muscle car, and it looks like they're holding their own so far. Not much action, but steady. Cobber is driving a 1982 Holden Commodore Tartar. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack performance so far. GamerBoss72 is driving a 1984 Toyota Corolla in Group N. They are currently in 20th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Shikamaru advances to 5th place. Cobber and Takido Kibri are nose-to-nose for 7th. The Swedish barista climbs to 9th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Le Rocher is now in 10th place. Zilouette is creeping up to 17th. Amy is closing in on 8th. Cloudy is right behind Le Rocher now, just a second and a half between them. They're fighting hard for 11th place. Beats with Kef is gaining on Otto Lartorius, closing the gap steadily. Beats with Kef and Otto Lartorius are neck and neck for 14th place. Edzos21 is closing in on Shattered Pixel, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. The group of cars are leading with some solid pace, especially the Ford Escort and Mustang. The track favors their power and handling, keeping the top positions tight. Group N cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less power and grip on this circuit. Flingshikot21 is driving a 1990s Subaru Legacy RS. They're currently in the 13th place, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Hey there, everlasting Uphex. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again just in time for some high-speed AI madness. Get ready for some wild laps, and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Beats with Kef is climbing up to 14th place. Ateliatorius and Beats with Kef are nose-to-nose for the same spot. Shattered Pixel is chipping away at Silhouette's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Congratulations to Ixnobot on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow. Ixnobutixel really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned that victory. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Magny-Cours circuit, I'd probably go with the 2017 Mercedes-AMG F1W08EQ. We've got that perfect mix of power and handling, especially on a track that requires a good balance of speed and precision. The Ferrari SH70H might give it a run for its money because of its raw speed. But Magny-Cours isn't just about speed, it's about finesse and strategy. So, I'd place my bet on the Mercedes that year for the win. But don't count out the Red Bull either. They're always sneaky quick around corners. Alright, we've got Patsores in a Ferrari SH70H and a Dinnerite in the McLaren MCAL 32 racing at Magny-Cours. The Ferrari's a bit of a classic, known for its speed and flair. But that McLaren's got some serious agility and a sleek design. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call. The Ferrari might have the edge in raw power on the straights, but the McLaren's agility could help it navigate those tricky corners faster. If I had to guess, I'd lean slightly towards the McLaren because of its handling, but don't count out the Ferrari. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Who do you all think will take the checkered flag today? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Magny-Cours. And look at that! Wild Cavananon is starting on pole in the 2017 Force India BJM. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. Aisley is leading the race from the start. Wild Cavananon is holding strong in second, and Cherofakitten is in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind the leaders. Cherofakitten and Wild Cavananon are nose to tail for second place. Lithocarp just snuck into fourth and is eyeing that third spot. Lithocarp and Cherofakitten are now in a fierce fight for third. Cherofakitten just overtook someone to climb into second place. Wild Cavanaugh and Cherofakitten are nose to nose. Looks like a battle for the podium. Nulavi and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for sixth. No room for error there. Lithocarp is climbing to third place. Amy is now ninth. Patsorts has gained 2 spots and is 12th. Patsorts and I are nose to nose for 11th. Patsorts is driving a Ferrari SH70H, which is known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're holding steady in 11th place, but with the race still on, anything can happen. Isley is leading the race in a Renault R17. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest possible lap, so the race is probably going smoothly for now. Kitten is driving the Mercedes AMG F1W08EQ, a car known for its hybrid powertrain and aerodynamic efficiency. They're currently in second place, so they're probably enjoying a smooth race with a chance to challenge for the lead. Looks like Maya and Bacorn are nose to tail for 10th place. Egan Wright and Maya are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Egan Wright just sneaked into the top 12. Donister 4 and Patswords are nose to tail for the next spot. Skozerops is driving a Ferrari SH70H and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is slightly slower than the leader but consistent enough to stay in the top 10. Egenerite and Bacorn are nose to tail for 10th place. Architect just gained a spot to move into 14th. Architect and Patswords are locked in a close fight for 13th. Egenerite is climbing up to 10th place. Bacorn and Egenerite are still neck and neck for that same spot. Donister 4 and Architect are locked in a close fight for 14th. Those are Ops is driving a Ferrari with a 70 Thai model. They're currently in 8th place but are a bit off the pace with a fastest lap of 1:20.377. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Bacorn's Williams is struggling with a lap time of over 1:20.6, putting them in the middle of the pack. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Kitten is driving a Mercedes AMG F1W08EQ. They're currently in second place and have the second fastest lap time, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like they're aiming for the top, but still have some work to do to catch Esley. Maya is currently in 14th place with a time of 1:19.389. Her car is a Haas VF17, and she's been steadily closing the gap. Looks like she's on a decent pace, but still has some overtaking to do. Congratulations to Esley on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Esley really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations. That was some top-tier racing skills right there. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that momentum in the next race. Great job. Sure thing. The 1991 Bugatti E110 SS is a real speed demon that could reach speeds of over 213 miles per hour. That's faster than most sports cars today. It's like a time traveler from the early 90s showing off just how ahead of its time it was. Imagine trying to race this thing in a modern game. It's basically a rocket on wheels. Alright everyone, get those selections in quick. The clock is ticking, and I know you don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite car tear up the track. Hurry up before it's too late. Oh wow! This is quite the fashion show on wheels. Yaboy Rwanda in the classic Alfa Romeo Spider QV versus Amy in the mean Lamborghini Diablo GT. It's like vintage charm versus modern muscle. Honestly, the Alfa is a beautiful, nimble car, but it's not exactly built for speed against a Lamborghini. The Diablo VT is all about power and aggressive styling. So I'm leaning toward Amy's car taking the lead early on. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Maybe Yabor Rwanda will surprise us by being unexpectedly slick on those corners. But I'd still give the edge to Amy's Lamborghini for the win here. Alright folks, Shoebox TV is taking the lead right from the start in that sleek 2017 Lexus RC 350. Looks like the race is off to an interesting start at Dustbite Speedway. Shoebox TV has taken an early lead, with Hellskank right behind in second place. Caffeinated Cars holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing fast, now in 9th place. Double is falling behind, dropping 6 spots to 10th. Sadamuji Jamis is making a strong push, overtaking 6 cars to sit in 11th. Oskatserot is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 17. Botgamuning is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 24. Caffeinated Cars holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Oskatserot is climbing fast, now in 14th place. Lord Sekrisby is making moves, now in 20th. Jungjan Start 102 is gaining ground, now in 2nd. Jungdan Start 102 is closing in on Caffeinated Car, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 3rd place. Official Classy Live is also moving up 1 spot, now in 4th. Oskzerot is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach 9th place. Junggenstor 202 is making a move, climbing 1 spot to take the lead. Caffeinated Car and Junggenstor 202 are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Oskzerot is making a move, climbing 4 places to 5th. Caffeinated Car is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Ren Kaori is also climbing, grabbing 2nd place. Oskzerot is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Junggenstor 202 is having a tough time, dropping 8 positions to 11. Official Class Alive is closing in on Ren Kaori, chipping away at the gap by nearly 4 seconds. They're now battling fiercely for 3rd place. Maja Koblech is making a nice climb up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Junggenstor 202 is dropping back 7 spots to 18. Oskzerot is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 position to 1st. Ren Kaori is closing in on Caffeinated Car, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Junggenstor 202 is dropping like a stone, now 8 places behind. Official Classy Live and Ren Kaori are locked in a fierce scrap for 3rd place. Okinabaka is on fire, now in 1st place after overtaking 5 cars. Sadimoji Jamis is climbing fast, moving up 3 spots to sit in 6th. Ren Kaori is having a tough time, dropping 6 positions to 9th. Okinabaka is really having a rough time, dropping to 18th place. Oskzerot is now leading the race at the top. Official Classy Live has also gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd. Official Classy Live is closing in on Oskzerot, cutting the gap by 9 seconds. Hellskank is gaining on Caffeinated Car, closing it by 5 seconds. Maja Koblech and Shoebox TV are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Dr. Keep Saplyway is gaining on Official Class Alive, closing the gap to just under 3 seconds. Hellskank is also closing in on Caffeinated Car, narrowing it down to about 2.5 seconds. Maja Koblech and Shoebox TV are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Double is closing in on Bakamanang fast enough to make a coffee break interesting. Caffeinated Car just sneaked into 4th place. Hellskank is climbing up to 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Zaimuji Janis is on a roll, climbing 5 places to sit in 3rd. Amy is closing in on Shoebox TV fast, chipping away at the gap by almost 12 seconds. Ren Kaori is hot on Amy's tail, closing in by nearly 7 seconds. Bunnies of Doom is closing in on Buckybird fast, just 8.8 seconds behind now. Dr. Keep Sapleway has climbed 1 spot to 3rd place. Caffeinated Car is also up 1 spot, now in 4th. Official Class Alive is gaining fast on Ozgazarot, closing the gap to just over 6 seconds. Violet Tamama is on a charge, closing in on Vinha 17 by nearly 17 seconds. Caffeinated Car is creeping closer to Dr. Keep Sapluway, just 2.5 seconds behind. Official Class Alive is gaining on Ozgazarot, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Dr. Keep Sapluway is catching up to Official Class Alive, just 1.5 seconds behind. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 6th place, making moves through the field. Wow. Ozgazarot took the victory again. Looks like they're just unstoppable at Dustbite Speedway. Better luck next time, everyone else. Wow, Ozgazarot really pulled off a legendary victory today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone like a true champion. That's the kind of triple crown that makes you a legend in these races. Congratulations to Ozgazarot for an absolutely incredible performance. And hey Amy, you've got a sweet prize coming your way. You won the bet race, so you can claim a 1995 Lamborghini Diablo full fee. That's a real classic and a fantastic car to add to your collection. Well done to both of you. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The Grindelwald Long Track is known for its breathtaking, almost jaw-dropping scenery, but is also notorious for being a challenge for even the most seasoned AI racers. It's like the mountain decided to throw a curveball and test every bit of the eye's precision and timing. Though, if our little car here manages to stay on the road without taking a scenic detour into a snowbank, I'd say it's doing quite well. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance before the countdown runs out. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI races in action. Hurry up and make your choice so we can get this race started. Ooh, a classic battle between a Nissan Skyline R33 and a Mazda Yunos Cosmo on Grindelwald Long. The Skyline's got that legendary RB26 engine and a reputation for power and agility, so I'd say it's a strong contender. The Cosmo, on the other hand, is more of a luxury Grand Tourer with that amazing twin-rotor Wankel engine, which is a bit more delicate and less focused on raw speed. Given the track and the car's strengths, I'd put my chips on Archer 192's Skyline to take the win. It's built for performance and racing, while the Cosmo's more about smooth cruising and style. But hey, surprises happen, especially with AI drivers. Let's see if the Cosmo can spin us a little magic. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Grindelwald Long Track with Silent Fox 213 on pole, in a classic 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold its ground today. Abigail Killams has shot off the line into the lead. Silent Fox 213 is holding strong in second place, just ahead of Amy, who's trying to find a way around. Silent Fox 213 and Abigail Killams are neck and neck for first place. Exception is sneaking into third. Grandilev is climbing to sixth. Amy is on fire, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Tukins Flora is climbing fast, now in second after passing 4 cars. Unstabil is making moves, up to 15th after overtaking 3 cars. Exception just sneaked into third place. The battle for second between Exception and Tukins Flora is heating up. Yama Priest is climbing up to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Yama Priest is on the move, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is also gaining ground, moving up 3 positions to 5th. Ebony Shadow is making a strong push, overtaking 4 cars to reach 10th. Zikapal is on a serious charge, climbing through the field like it's a Sunday drive. Exception is not giving up easily. They're locked in a tight duel for the lead. This race just got a lot more interesting. Exception and Sikapal are nose to tail for the lead. Yama Priest just gained 1 spot, and is now in 3rd place. Abigail Killams and Yama Priest are battling hard for 3rd. Exception is now in 1st place. Yama Priest has climbed to 2nd. Abigail Killams is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 9th place. Unstabil and Enanamias Savage are battling hard for 11th. Kat Gauthier is driving a 1989 Ferrari 348. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady, but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Unstable just climbed to 11th place. Meg Sportinglife and NR Savage are nose-to-nose for 12th. D Factor is also on the move, now in 14th place. Yama Priest is closing in on exhibition, just 5.9 seconds behind now. Lil Sprout is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 5th. Stabigel Killens is having a rough time, dropping 7 positions to 10th. Yama Priest and Exception are nose-to-nose for the lead. Ebony Shadow climbs to 7th place. Meg's Boring Life advances to 10th. Stabigale Killens just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Catgirl TM is closing in fast, now in 3rd after overtaking a dozen cars. Yama Priest and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for 3rd place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Yama Priest is on a roll, now leading the race. Maya just climbed to 4th place. Lil Sprout is right behind in 5th, both making steady progress. Ebony Shadow is on fire, overtaking 3 cars to grab 4th place. Maya is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. Lil Sprout is also making moves, jumping 2 spots to 3rd. Arturo 192 is climbing to 7th place. Nonstop is now in 8th. Meg's Boring Life has moved into 9. Looks like a little upward shuffle. Yama Priest is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Maya just took the lead, moving into 1st place. Ebony Shadow and Lil Sprout are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to 13th. Yama Priest has dropped back to 10th place. Lil Sprout is climbing to 2nd. Ebony Shadow is moving up to 3rd. Yama Priest is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 2nd. Toucan's Flora is inching up to 12th. Amy is also making progress, now in 13th. Maya is closing in on Amy for the lead. Senna Savage and Meg's Boring Life are neck and neck for 9th place. Maya and Yama Priest are nose to tail at the front. Meg's Boring Life just gained a spot and is closing in on the top 10. Unstabil and Meg's Boring Life are swapping positions in a close fight for 8th. Wow, Maya, you really sprinted your way to victory. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Maya, you absolutely crushed it. When it comes to racing, you really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Great job. Sure. Did you know that Eastern Creek, also known as Sydney Motorsport Park, has a track section called the North Circuit, which is famous for its high-speed corners and technical sections? It's like the track is testing whether drivers really know how to handle a wild beast or not. It's a fun fact because it really keeps the drivers on their toes and makes racing there quite exciting to watch. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down, so make your choices now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the race. Get your picks in and let's see these AI drivers go all out. Alright, we've got Nicole Kawasaki in a 2007 ASA Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo and Otto Lartorius in a Lotus 211. The ASK is known for its insane straight-line speed, so I'd expect Nicole to dominate the straightaways. But the Lotus 211 is a lightweight, nimble track favorite that might excel around corners and tight sections. It's like watching a tank versus a dart. Considering Eastern Creek's mix of fast straights and tricky turns, I'd give a slight edge to Nicole in the straight-line segments, but Otto Lartorius could make up ground in the curves. Honestly, it's a race of contrasts, and I think it's going to come down to who handles the technical bits better. But if I had to pick, I'd say the SSK might just have the upper hand overall. Unless Otto Lartorius can really exploit those tight corners. It's a close call, but I'm leaning toward the big speed of the SSC winning out in the end. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Eastern Creek Brabham track. Neributsu is starting on pole, and he's behind the wheel of a 27.7 SSSS Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo Dot. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild one. Neributsu has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Alex Hasnobrain is in second, trying to keep up. Skosar Ops is currently in third, not far behind the leaders. Haimais is now in 6th place, after moving up one spot. Nicole Kawasaki has gained 2 positions and is now in 7th. They are closely contesting for 6th place. Nicole Kawasaki is climbing fast into 5th place. Zadamoji Jemis is making a move into 8th. Lord Buttrill is inching up to 16th. Calican Bunny just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Christopher and Calican Bunny are nose to nose for 12th. Yunus Gata leads and Muttwolf are fighting hard for 14th. Christopher is climbing to 12th place. Calican Bunny and Christopher are nose to nose for that spot. Yunus Gata leads is inching up to 14th place. Calican Bunny and Christopher are nose to tail for 12th place. Cherofa Kitten and Imbes Platinum are locked in a close fight for 18th. Calican Bunny is climbing one spot to 12th place. Calican Bunny and Amy are nose to nose for 11th. Imbes Platinum and Cobracle are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Calican Bunny is climbing nicely into the top 12. The Swedish Barista is inching closer to Payteen. Cherofa Kitten and the Swedish Barista are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Nicole Kawasaki advances to 4th place. Dorog and Nicole Kawasaki are battling fiercely for that spot. Calican Bunny climbs to 10th place. Calican Bunny and Maya are neck and neck for 9th place. Cherofa Kitten just gained one spot and is now in 19th. Calican Bunny climbs to 9th place. The Swedish Barista moves up to 17th. Cobracle and the Swedish Barista are nose to nose for 17th. The modern streetcars are showing strong performance here, likely thanks to the track's technical corners and straightaways, favoring agility and speed. The class seems well matched, but the top spots are dominated by those with the latest tech and power. Autoleatorias and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Simple Markers just gained a spot to take 20th. Imbus Platinum and Simple Markers are locked in a close fight for 20th. Himaze is really closing in on the Lilac now. Calican Bunny and Sadamojajames are battling hard for 8th place. Autoleatorius just gained a spot, now in 10th. Scozer Ups is driving a Pagani Zonda F, which is known for its incredible speed and handling. They are currently in 3rd place, so they're doing pretty well, but they might need to watch out for the cars behind and ahead. Yunus Gata leads is driving a 27.7 Chevrolet Corvette C 6C06 and is currently in the 16th place. Looks like they're holding steady but still have some room to improve. Nicole Kawasaki is climbing up to 3rd place. Calican Bunny is chipping away at Himaze's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Calican Bunny is gaining on Himaze, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Cobracle and Muttwolf are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th place. Lord Patril is driving a 20,001 TVR Tuscan S and is currently in 15th place. Their lap time is just over 2 minutes 21 seconds, which is pretty consistent with the others in the middle of the pack. Looks like a steady race for now. Maya is now just behind Autoleatorius, closing the gap even more. Aleatorius and Satomu Jijamis are still battling for 9th place. Cobracle has overtaken one car and is now in 15th. Heinmeis is really closing that gap on Lin Lilac now. Aleatorius just gained a spot, sitting in 9th. And looks like Maya is climbing up to 10th place. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Nicole Kawasaki is driving a 2007 SSE Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo, starting from the 9th position. She's currently in 3rd place, which is impressive given her starting spot. Her fastest lap is a 2:14.395, slightly faster than the leader. Looks like she's making a strong push through the field. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Mirgutsu is just too fast for everyone at Eastern Creek Brabham. Well done. Wow, Mirgutsu really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, you drove like you stole it. And a big shout out to Nicole Kawasaki. Not only did you win the bet race, but you also crushed it with the most overtakes. You've earned that 2007 SSC Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo without a doubt. Looks like we've got some happy winners today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Lakeside Park has some sharp turns and quick corners that require a car to be agile and responsive. While straight line speed is always nice, being able to navigate tricky sections smoothly will definitely give a driver an edge here. Though, a car with great suspension and grip would be my top pick for winning this race. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't let your favorite drive away without your backing. Ooh, this is like a classic car showdown. GM Prime's Corvette C3. Drone is known for its speed and sleekness, so it might have the edge in raw power. But the 1969 Oldsmobile 442 is no slouch either, especially with its reputation for muscle and muscle memory. It's really a battle of style versus substance. I'd say it could go either way, but if I had to place a bet, I'd lean slightly towards GM Mom's Corvette, just because of that turbocharged vibe. Still, don't count out the Oldsmobile. It's got some surprises up its sleeve. Alright everyone, buckle up because Clock from Teapot is leading the charge in that classic 1971 AMC Javelin. Looks like the vintage vibes are taking the front spot to start this race at Lakeside Park. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. The race kicks off with the Swedish barista taking an early lead, Clock from Teapot right behind in second, and Puffle Pizza holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. GMN Prime is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Amy just nudged into third place. Prodigy Plays 58 and Mikkel Broadcast are nose to tail, fighting for 8. Mikkel Broadcast is climbing up to 7th place. Maya and Global Sexo are locked in a close fight for 13. Stanket is advancing to 15. Relax View is climbing up to 4th place. Puffle Pizza and Relax View are nose to nose for that position. Akanona is advancing to 11th place. Akanona and Lukaiju are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Amy and Clock from Teapot are still neck and neck for 2nd place. Nika Broadcast and Cliffzone are battling fiercely for 6th. Akanona just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Mikkel Broadcast and Cliffzone are nose to tail in 6th place. Popcorn Slayer and Mikkel Broadcast are also close in 7th. Lukaiju is climbing up to 10th place. Mikkel Broadcast is charging ahead, overtaking 6 cars to take the lead. The Swedish barista and Mikkel Broadcast are now locked in a fierce duel for 1st place. Lukaiju is closing the gap on Prodigy Plays 58, shrinking it by a second and a half. Aurelia is making a charge up the field, climbing 3 spots to 18. The Swedish barista is holding strong at the front, just 1 ahead in 1st place. Clock from Teapot is also gaining ground, moving up 1 to 2nd. Zaprandian just sneaked into the 15th spot. Stanket is inching closer to Naibi, closing the gap by a second. Eczema and Aurelia are locked in a fierce fight for 18th place. Global's Asa and Naya are nose to tail for the 12th spot. Eczema and Aurelia are locked in a close fight for the 18th position. Amy and Clock from Teapot are nose to tail for 2nd place. Prodigy Plays 58 just snuck past someone to claim 7. Popcorn Slayer and Prodigy Plays 58 are trading paint for 7th place. GM Prime is climbing to 10th place. Zaprandigan is now 14. Aurelia has gained 2 spots and is now in 16. Prodigy Plays 58 is driving a Lamborghini Jarama S from 1972. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute and 7.856 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots. Akinone is climbing up to 10th place. Naive is making moves to reach 17th. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to 6th place. Le Caillou and Popcorn Slayer are nose-to-nose for 8th. Globaz XL is advancing to 11th. Globaz XL and Ekanone are locked in a close fight for 10th. Le Kaiju advances to 8th place. Nicole Kawasaki is closing the gap to Maya by 1 second. Well, look at that. The Swedish barista must have brewed up a storm to take the win. Congrats on the victory! Wow, what a race! Congratulations to the Swedish barista for taking the checkered flag. Not only did you win, but you also set the fastest lap, showing some serious skill behind the wheel. Well done! And for those still in the game, remember you can claim the 1970 Chevrolet SS if you manage to beat that lap time. Keep racing, who knows? Maybe your name will be next to a vintage beast like that. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The 1930 Grand Prix racing cars were basically the early versions of what would become modern racing monsters. They had super long noses and tiny steering wheels, making them look like they were built in a funhouse. Plus, they didn't have much in the way of safety, so the driver's skill was pretty much the only thing keeping them from becoming a real-life crash test. It's like watching a high-stakes game of how close can you go to danger without actually hitting it. Wow, what a throwback lineup! Both of these cars look like they're straight out of a vintage car museum, ready to prove that old school can still be cool. The 1938 Maserati 8CTF is known for its speed and handling, but the Auto Union Type C has that sleek, aerodynamic edge. Honestly, it's a tough call. If I had to pick, I'd say the Auto Union might have a slight advantage with its design optimized for racing back in the day. But with these two, it's really anyone's race. Let's see which vintage marvel pulls ahead. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Imola Vintage, and Amundsen is starting on pole in a 1938 Auto Union Type D. Seems like he's got the early lead. I wonder if the vintage charm will give him an edge, or if the others will catch up. Stay tuned. Amundsen has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place. Princess Wildface is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Aleatorius just overtook someone to take third place. Aleatorius and Amy are nose to nose for second. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to fourth. Clock from Teapot is climbing up to 6th place. Fish to Husky is also making moves, now in 9th. Rex and Sarah and Fish to Husky are nose to nose for 9th. Princess Wildface is driving a Maserati 8 CTF, which is known for its speed and classic design. She's currently in 2nd place, so she's doing pretty well, but the race is tight at the top. Adaplasm is making a bold move, climbing through the field to take the lead. Aminsan is not giving up without a fight. They're right on the tail of Aetherplasm. Otiliatorius and Amy are locked in a close duel for 3rd place. Looks like a battle to the finish. Aetherplasm and Aminsan are nose to nose for the lead. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Clock from Teapot and Maya are now locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Some board buoy is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 5th. Rex and Sarah is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 7th. Aminsan just nudged into 1st place, climbing 1 spot. Princess Wildface is charging ahead to take the lead. Maya is storming through the field, climbing to 2nd place. Clock from Teapot is making a strong push into 3rd. Wrestling 567 is charging up to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars in a row. Aminazan and Clock from Teapot are nose to nose fighting for 4th. Aetherplasm and Fish to Husky are locked in a close duel for 10th. Aminsan and Clock from Teapot are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Aetherplasm and Fish to Husky are locked in a close scrap for 10th. Aminsan just gained a spot and is now in 4th. A tight fight is brewing between Aminsan and Clock from Teapot for 3rd place. Amy is climbing up to 5th, inching closer to the top 5. Aminsan just blitzed through 3 cars to grab the lead. Amy is right behind, also passing 3 for 2nd. Otiliatorius is closing in, doing the same to move into 3rd. Things are heating up at the front. Otiliatorius just snuck into 2nd place. Adaplasm and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for 10th. Fish to Husky is racing an Alfa Romeo 12C and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:48.352. So they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Alright everyone, it seems like our AI drivers had a bit of a rough time navigating that track today, so we're calling it early. No worries though, the points from this race have already been tallied up. So if your car was in the top spots, congratulations! And for those of you who didn't make it quite as far, well, better luck next time. Thanks for sticking around and watching these digital cars battle it out. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Nonstop has quite a few turns that require precise navigation and good grip to maintain speed through the corners. It's not just about raw power here. so a car that can stick to the road and respond well to steering inputs would have the advantage. Acceleration and top speed matter, but without good control, all that power might just end up in the gravel. Well, with those stats it looks like Amy has a pretty solid record and a higher rank, so I'd say she's the favorite here. Puffle Pizza has some experience but not quite the winning streak, even if they've been in the game quite a bit. Still, anything can happen in a race, especially when AI are involved, so I'm curious to see if Puffle Pizza can pull off an upset. Let's see how it goes. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Nonstop, and leading the pack is Naibi in a 2021 Ford Mustang, sitting on pole position. Let's see if that muscle car can hold on to the top spot. Naiba has shot off the line to take the lead. Clock from Teapot is holding second, just ahead of Bubati in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Bubate and Clock from Teapot are nose to tail for second place. Maya and Bubate are locked in a close fight for third. Tangadaki TTV is climbing up one spot to 11. Puffle Pizza and Figurati Sport are nose to nose for fifth place. Lazamik Vintu and 83 and Necrophantasm are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Lotusos is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 11. Galzamic Vintful 183 is climbing up to 8th place. Lotusos is closing in on Necrophantasm, cutting the gap by a second. Bubote and Clock from Teapot are neck and neck for second place. Zaprandigan and Frankrodi are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Zaprandigan just overtook someone to climb into the 13th spot. Frankrodi and Zaprandigan are nose to nose. Looks like a battle for that spot. Frankrodi is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding 11th place, so not too shabby but plenty of room to move up. Bubute is making a move to take the lead. Figurati Sport is climbing up to 3rd place. Puffle Pizza is inching forward to 5th. The race is heating up. Lotusos just nudged into the top 10, inching past Necrophantasm. they're nose to nose now, no room for error. Naibe is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in second place, just behind Bugatti. Looks like they're holding steady but no real pressure yet. Balsamic Vint 483 is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Looks like a mid-pack battle for now. Lotusos is driving a Renault Clio 4RS Cup, currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise up front. Balsamic Vint 183 is climbing up to 8th place. Lotusos is closing in on a grades 34, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Brogsworth and Frankworthy are locked in a close fight for 14th. Naibe takes the lead at the front. Figureta Sport is right behind in second. Clock from Teapot climbs into third. The top three are really mixing it up. Balsamic Vint 83 is climbing fast into 7th place. Lotusos is making a move into 9th. Necrophantasm is inching into 10th. The race is heating up. Clock from Teapot is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 48 seconds, which shows they're holding a solid pace but still chasing Naibe. Balsamic Vint 83 is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is over 3 seconds slower than the leader. The Trans Am cars are dominating with Naibe leading and the top 4 all in that class. The TCE cars are lagging behind, especially the older models struggling to keep up. Anderstorp's layout seems to favor the more powerful Mustangs and Camaros over the smaller TCS. Puffle Pizza is on fire, taking the lead by overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Amy is not far behind, overtaking 4 cars to claim 2nd place. Naibe and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd, weaving through the pack. Naibe is making a move to the front, now leading the race. Clock from Teapot is climbing up to 2nd place. And Maya is also advancing, now in 3rd. Things are getting interesting at the top. Hey Puffle Pizza! Looks like the Mazda MX-5 Cub, driven by Zeb Brandigan, is leading the TCE bunch, holding 8th place. Not too shabby, right? Bobote climbs 2 spots to 9th place. Zeb Brandigan is closing in, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Looks like a tight duel for 9th place. Wow, Naibe just won the race. Looks like they're really on a roll. Congratulations! Wow, Naiba took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them for that impressive win. And a shout out to Puffle Pizza for winning the bet race. Claim that Trans Am with pride. Alzamaya, you really outdid yourself with those overtakes. Try not to make the cars jealous with your driving skills. Both of you enjoy your new cars. Hey folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Get your choices in before it's too late. Well, this is a classic battle of vintage machines. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross with the arrows in 19 might have the nostalgia factor on its side. But let's be honest. The Prosta P01 was known for some questionable design choices back in 1998. It could be a surprise, but I'd bet that the Pros might struggle a bit more with handling than the arrows, even if it looks a little more modern. So I'd lean towards Iron Cross or Wooden Cross taking the victory here unless the Pros pulls off some magic with its engine. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Buckle up! Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Spa and Icar 77 is starting on pole in that classic 1998 Stewart SF02. Looks like a nostalgic showdown is about to happen. Stay tuned! Kalgambani has shot off the line to take the lead. Icar 77 is right behind in second place. D6 is holding steady in third. Looks like a close battle forming early. D6 is holding on to second place, but Icar 77 is right on their tail. Ovidos and Girl of Diamond are swapping positions frequently in their fight for 4. Brando Booster and Yama Priest are nose to tail in their scrap for 9. D-Fitz is climbing up to second place. Ovidos is also making a move to 4th. Brando Booster is sneaking into 9th. Maya is now in 11th place, climbing 1 spot. Clock from Teapot has also gained 1 position, now in 14th. Architect and Anonymous Ninity 3 are neck and neck fighting for 16th. Calican Bunny is leading the race in a 1998 Benetton B198. Their pace looks solid with the fastest lap, but the race is still wide open. Brando Buster is driving a Stewart SF02, starting in 10th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya and Yama Priest are nose to tail for 10th place. Buckybird has just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Filthy Old Guy and Buckybird are fighting hard for 12th place. Maya is climbing up to 10th place. Clock from Teapot is inching closer to 13th. Filthy Old Guy and Clock from Teapot are nose to nose for 13th. Ruki Miriki and Amy are nose to nose for 7th place. Maya and Brando Buster are swapping positions in their close fight for 9th. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 14th, inching closer to the pack. Gamasta Tamerine, 1000 Girl of Diamond, are nose to nose for 5th place. Ruki Miriki and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Maya is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the pack. Clock from Teapot is climbing up to 13th place. Filthy Old Guy and Clock from Teapot are nose to tail for 13. Beast McGee and Filthy Old Guy are locked in a fierce fight for 14. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 24th place. Puffle Pizza and Violetta Mama are neck and neck for that spot. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is also advancing 1 position to 28th. Bees McGee is climbing up to 14th place. Lemon Cult Gangs is narrowing the gap to Case the Flex, getting closer by almost 2 seconds. Architect is driving a Jordan 198, starting from the 17th position. Their race looks like a slow crawl, currently in 18th place, just behind several Stewart and Tyrrell cars. Not much excitement so far. Ditzerts is now in the lead, climbing 1 spot to take the top position. Zada Mojijamis is also moving up 1 spot, now in 25th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Buckybird and Yama Priest are nose to nose for 11th. DTK Pizza Rogerts and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close fight for 16th. Hey Puffle Pizza! The Minardists are holding steady at the back, maybe dreaming of a miracle. They're not exactly racing to the front, but hey, at least they're still in the game. Brando Buster is climbing to 9th place. Ruki Miriki and Brando Buster are nose to nose for that spot. Buckybird is also making moves, now in 11th. Ovidos and Car 77 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is slicing through the field, now just a second behind Gravy Graves. Ovius is making a move up to 3rd place. Ika 77 and Ovidus are nose to nose for that spot. Buckybird is climbing to 10th place. Wow, the Fizzards. He really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion! Wow! Desert really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations to them. That was an impressive race. I bet they're feeling pretty good right now. Great job indeed. Sure. A fun fact about the 1971 Ford Torino is that it was famously featured in the movie Two-Lane Blacktop, where it was driven by the characters as they sped across America. It's basically the car that became a symbol of cool, rebellious road trips back in the day. Plus, with that sleek muscle car look, it definitely turned heads even among the most eye-catching cars of its time. Oh, wow! Two classic cars going head-to-head at Atlanta. That's like watching history battle it out on the track. Honestly, the Mercury Cyclone has a bit of a reputation for being a muscle car with some serious attitude, so I'd lean towards Christopher's ride. The AMC Matador is no slouch, but it's more of an underdog in this matchup. I'd say Christopher's gonna take the win, but don't count out Clock from Teapot. Sometimes those underdogs surprise us. Anything can happen in AI racing, so buckle up. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Buccitzero is leading the pack from pole position, cruising in a classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone. Looks like he's ready to make a statement right out of the gate. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Alvildrino has taken the lead right out of the gate. Buccitzero is holding second place, and U20 Plays is in third. Looks like a tight start. Buccitzero just claimed the top spot. Alvildrino and Buccitzero are nose-to-nose for first. Red Panda Menaniti 4 is climbing to third. Red Panda Menaniti 4 and Alvildrino are fighting hard for second place. Red Panda Menaniti 4 just sneaked into second place. Vodka Moning and U20 Plays are nose-to-nose for fourth. Akanon and Queen Manda are locked in a close fight for seventh. Elisitona 95 is really dropping back now, down to the 29th spot. Alvildrino and Red Panda Menaniti 4 are nose-to-nose for second place. Akinonia and Queen Manda are locked in a close fight for 7th. Botgamuning and EU20 place are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Akinon is climbing up to 7th. Akinoning and Gaminto Fight Cancer are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Botgamuning just overtook U20 place and now holds the 4th place. Akinone is climbing up to 6th place, closing in on the pack. The battle for 4th is heating up with Botgamuning and U20 plays. Akinonia and U20 plays are neck and neck for 5th place. Queen Manda and Gaminto Fight Cancer are locked in a close fight for 7th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Quiz 44 are battling it out for 15th. Dank Nuggins just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Cliff Zone and Unstable are nose to tail for 10th. Apex, Milkbag and Maya are fighting hard for 13th. Gaminto Fight Cancer and Ekononi are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Unstable is inching up 1 spot to 9. Apex, Milkbag and Maya are nose-to-nose for 13. Elite 95 is gaining fast on Papa KC, closing the gap by 15.3 seconds. Queen Manda and Gaminto Fight Cancer are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Sakurai TV and Exclusive Gods are locked in a close fight for 19. Queen Manda is holding on to 7th place, but Gaminto Fight Cancer is right behind her, looking for an opening. Axton Hits is just ahead of Cliff Zone, and they're battling hard for 11. Quiz 44 and Apex Milkbag are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. No room for mistakes. A Windstorm is driving a Mercury Cyclone just outside the top 21. Their lap time is solid, but not enough to make a move forward. Looks like they're holding steady for now. Well, look at that. Buchitero just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the new king of Atlanta Motor Speedway. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Buchicero. Congratulations on winning the race. That was a fantastic display of skill and speed. You definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Clock from Teapot. You've earned yourself the chance to claim a classic 1971 AMC Matador from NASCAR 1970. Not only did you win the bet race, but you also performed the most overtakes. Looks like you're going home with a pretty sweet ride today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the high-speed ring circuit, I'd probably go with the 1962 Ferrari 250 G2. It's got that legendary combination of speed, agility, and racing pedigree that might just outshine the others on a twisty, high-speed track. The older models like the Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato or the Shelby GT3 350 could put up a good fight, but the 250 GTO's reputation for racing excellence makes it my favorite pick here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't let your favorite slip away at the last second. Let's see which AI racer is going to take the crown. Oh wow, what a classic showdown. The Aston Martin DB 4 GT Zagato is definitely a beauty and renowned for its elegance and grace. But the TVR Griffith 200 is known for its raw power and agility. It's like comparing sophistication to a wild beast. Given that high speed ring is all about handling and acceleration, I'd put my chips on the Terror. It's got that lightweight, aggressive vibe that could really give it an edge. But honestly, either way, we're in for a fun race between these two legendary machines. Let's see who outpaces whom. Alright folks, buckle up because Lux Ravenous is leading the charge in that 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. Starting on pole at high-speed ring in a classic supercar, this one's got style and some serious vintage muscle. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the modern beasts catch up. Lux Ravenous has taken an early lead. Amy is holding on to second place, and Agvathi is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Agvathi is now in first place after climbing 2 spots. Lux Ravenous is right behind, both fighting hard for the lead. Kingroot and Amy are nose to tail for third place, not giving an inch. Kingroot is climbing fast into second place. The battle for first between Kingroot and Agvathi is heating up. Kulukachu is making a move up to 5th place. Let's Go is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 16th place. Lux Ravenous is inching closer to the front, now in second. Kingroot and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail, battling for the runner-up spot. Kingroot just overtook someone to take second place. Rosegod Gaming is climbing up to 5th. Kulukachu and Rosegod Gaming are nose to nose for 5th spot. Val Lightning Thief is climbing up to 5th place now. They're neck and neck with Amy for 4th. Rosegod Gaming and Val Lightning Thief are also battling hard for 5th. Val Lightning Thief and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Kulukachu just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Kulukachu and Val Lightning Thief are also battling hard for 5th. Sophique is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Rosegol Gaming and Downtoquest are nose to nose for 8th. Dicey Shines is closing the gap on Rosa Goldgaming, gaining a second and a half. Sufik is climbing up to 4th place. Daisy Shines is also moving up to 9th. Rosego Daming and Daisy Chains are locked in a close fight for 9th position. Down to Quest advances to 7th place. Cloud Surfer 69 moves up to 11th. Waffle Pizza and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for 11. The Lightning Thief is climbing to 5th place. Amy and Val Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 5th. Cloud Surfer 69 is pushing into 10th. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 8th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Cthulhu Kachu are nose to nose for 8th. Deum Klejoa Show is making a move to 15th. Cloud Surfer 69 just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Buffalo Pizza and Rosie Goldgaming are still nose to nose for 11. And Maya is holding her ground against Popcorn Slayer for 16. Maya is catching up fast, closing the gap on the car in front. Clock from Teapot is climbing through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Down to Quest is slicing into Amy's lead, shrinking the gap by over a second. Down to Quest and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for 6th place. Sufik is now in 3rd place. The Lightning Thief is gaining on Lux Ravenous, cutting the gap by a second. Down to Quest has moved up to 6th. Gingroot is gaining on Akvethi, closing the gap by 1 second. Lux Ravenous and Zufik are nose to nose for 3rd place. Dicey Shines and Clock from Teapot are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing 2 spots to take 5th place. The Lightning Thief and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to tail for 5th. Down to Quest and the Lightning Thief are battling hard for 6th. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 4th place. Down to Quest is now in 6th. Game Clear Show is closing in on Puffle Pizza, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Wow, Akvethi, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Akvethi really took the checkered flag. Congratulations! Looks like all those pixels and code paid off. Great job leading the pack. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and braking performance. Aintree Vintage has some tight turns and chicanes, so a car that can navigate those with precision and stop quickly would have a big advantage. Sure, speed is great, but if your car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, you're going to lose those precious seconds. Basically, agility over outright speed wins here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over and the cars are revving up for some serious competition. Don't miss out on choosing your favorite. Or you might end up with a lemon instead of a Lamborghini. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Both cars are from the 90s golden era of racing, but I'd give a slight edge to the Williams F-18. It was known for its aerodynamic finesse and balance that made it a real predator on the track. The McLaren MP411 is no slouch, but the Williams had a bit more aggressive edge that could turn the tide. That said, on a vintage circuit like Aintree, where track layout can favor handling and agility, I'd say the Hyper 7 has a good shot if their AI driver has a knack for precision. Still, I'd probably put my chips on the Williams for the win. Let's see if I'm right or if the vintage charm of the McLaren throws a curveball. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Aintree Vintage track. Amy is starting from the pole position, driving the 1996 Tyrrell 024T. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the competition has other plans. Bufina 18 has shot out in front, leading the race. Amy is holding a solid second place, staying close behind. Rondon 69 is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. King Chu 22 is on fire, climbing 3 spots to third place. Amy just nudged into first, but Bufina 19 is right behind her and Amy is not giving up that easily. Clock from Teapot is charging up to 7th place, overtaking 3 cars in the process. Rondon 69 is climbing steadily, now in 3rd. The Swedish barista is making moves up 2 spots to 6th. Looks like the battle for 5th is heating up between the Swedish barista and Brando Buster. King Chu 22 and Rondon 69 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Maya and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing up 1 spot. Chozang's Coast has gained 2 positions and is now in 12th. The Heber 7 and Chozang's Coast are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Clock from Teapot is climbing up to 6th place. Trash Crashton has moved into 8th. The Hyper 7 and Chozang's Coast are neck and neck for 12th. The Heber 7 just overtook Chozang's Coast for 12th place. They're neck and neck in this close fight. The F1 1996 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track must be favoring driver skill over raw speed. No huge gaps yet, so it's all about finesse and avoiding mistakes. Trash Crashed and is driving a Tyrrell 024. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. The track seems to be favoring the front runners with no overtakes yet, likely due to tight corners or a lack of slipstream opportunities. Puffle Pizza is driving a Footwork F17, which is struggling a bit with pace. They're currently in the 15th spot, so it looks like they're not making much progress today. Trash Crashed is driving a Tyrrell 024. They're currently in 8th place, but are a bit off the pace with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 32 seconds. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. The Hyper 7 is driving a Williams FW18, a car known for its aerodynamic efficiency and strong downforce. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like they're just hanging in there. Amy is leading the race comfortably with a fastest lap of 1:28.694. Her car, a 1996 Tyrrell 024, is setting the pace and looks in control. Well, look at that. Amy just took the top spot. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Amy. You dominated the race and took the win. Well done. Now, as for claiming the cars, Amy, you earned the fastest lap, so you can take home the 1996 Tyrrell 024. Maya, you won the bet race, so that beautiful 1996 McLaren MP411 is yours. And Clock from Teapot, with the most overtakes, the 1996 Jordan 196 is calling your name. Also, a huge shout out to Core 1 Super for winning 7 races in a row. That's some serious consistency and dedication. 500 request points are yours. Alright everyone, the clock's running out, so if you want to see which car gets to race next, you'd better make your pick now. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Let's see which machine will take the lead in this next round. Hey Puffle Pizza, I gotta admit I'm more into racing cars than darts. But if I had to pick, I'd say Michael Van Geren's got some serious speed on the dartboard. Wow, this is quite the blast from the past. Amy's driving a 1971 Porsche 917LH, which is legendary for its speed and racing pedigree. Puffle Pizza is in a 1969 Lola T70 Mark on sale, a car that's also got a rich racing history, but maybe a touch less iconic in the modern racing world. Considering the Porsche's reputation for high-speed endurance and aerodynamics, I'd say Amy might have a slight edge. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. I'd bet on Amy to take the victory, but Puffle Pizza could certainly cause an upset if the Lola handles the curves just right. Stay tuned! Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Berlin Prix, and leading the pack is Wayne Trey 94 in a classic 1970. Ferrari 512S looks like he's got the vintage advantage to start with. Let's see if he can hold on or if the newer cars will catch up. Wayne Trey 94 is leading the race right now. That's Salty Serena is right behind in second place. Cthulhuaka is holding on to third, but don't blink, or they might be overtaken. That Salty Serena is now in first place. Clock from Teapot has moved up to third. Wayne Trey 94 and Clock from Teapot are nose to tail for second. Wayne Trey 94 and Clock from Teapot are nose to tail for second place. Amy just squeezed into sixth, inching closer to Maida. Looks like a fun little scrap for those positions. Maya is holding steady in seventh place. Amy just overtook someone to move into fifth. Cobber is now 12th, but he's got Stephen Brinkley right behind him in 13th. That battle for 12th is heating up. Cthulhukachu just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amy and Cthulhukachu are nose to nose for 5th. Puffalo Pizza and I are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Cthulhukachu is climbing up to 4th place. Puffalo Pizza is now in 7th. Stephen Brinkley has moved into 12th. Maya is now 7th after overtaking someone. Puffalo Pizza and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Epic Sugar has gained 2 positions and is now 12th. Clock from Teapot is climbing up to 1st place. That Salty Serena is right behind him, both fighting for the top spot. Wayne Trey 94 and That Salty Serena are locked in a close duel for 2nd. Wayne Trey 94 just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. That Salty Serena and Wayne Trey 94 are still neck and neck for 2nd. And Maya is climbing up to 7th, making a little progress. Puffalo Pizza is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 5th place. Amy is dropping like a stone, now in 17th. That Salty Serena just snuck into 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Maya and Jaimez are nose to tail for 6th place. The Betty White Show and Cobber are swapping positions for 13th. Jaimez is right behind Puffalo Pizza now, closing in fast. They're battling for 5th place. Cobber has just overtaken someone and is now in 12th. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. The Betty White Show is now in 13th. Mutube has moved into 14th. The Prototypes 1970 cars are dominating the front with faster lap times, especially the Ferrari 512, Ace and Porsche 917LH. The Group 5 cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with track grip or handling on this circuit. Jaimez just overtook Puffalo Pizza and is now in 5th place. They are nose to tail in that battle for 5th. Puffle Pizza just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Stephen Brinkley is gaining on Moo 2, closing the gap by a second. 1. Amy is hot on Kilojulia Delta's tail, closing in by a little over a second. Amy is driving a 1971 Porsche 917 LH, a legendary prototype known for its speed and dominance in endurance racing. Looks like her race is not going well, with her currently in 7th place and a lap time of 99.9, which suggests she's either having issues or just not on the track. Wow, Clock from Teapot, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, what an incredible performance from Clock from Teapot. They didn't just win the race, they also set the fastest lap and made the most overtakes. Talk about dominating the track. Huge congratulations to them for achieving the Triple Crown. And as for the lucky drivers, Puffle Pizza, you've earned yourself a stunning 1969 Lola T70 Mark Onasu. Nice work. Meanwhile, Clock from Teapot, your overtake skills have earned you that beautiful 1970 Ferrari 512 Skoda Lunga. Looks like you're clearly the driver to beat today. Keep it up, everyone. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, and I don't want anyone missing out on their chance to see these AI racers in action. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, both of these cars are from the mid-90s era, so we're talking about some serious vintage racing right here. The Williams FW18 was a real beast back in the day, known for its aerodynamics and raw speed. The Benetton B196 was no slouch either, with its innovative design and competitive performance. Given the tracks and conditions are equal, my gut says the Williams FW18 might have a slight edge, thanks to its legendary status and refined engineering. But hey, AI drivers can be unpredictable, so don't be surprised if the Benetton pulls a surprise. I place my bet on the Williams for now, but this is definitely going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Snetterton 200. Nick Zaromoval is starting on pole, cruising in a 1996 Ford TFG V01BB. Let's see if he can hold on to that lid or if the others will surprise us. Nick Zaromoval has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Starbex is right behind in second, trying to keep up. TPKA is in third, not far off the pace. Let's see if they can hold those spots or if the chaos will shake things up. James Smyo is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 16. Starbex and Nick Zaromoval are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Stabby Killams just gained 1 position to sit 5th. Stabby Killams and Akvathi are nose to nose for 4th. Matrixco is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 16. Stabby Killams is gaining ground now in 4. Arayu Serial is also on the rise, up 2 spots to 5th. Amos Gordon is really having a rough time, dropping 12 spots to 21st. TPKPA and Starbex are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now 6th. Emerald Tick Freeran in the E8 is climbing to 7th place. Shotskis is now in 11th. Alan 656 has jumped to 17. Looks like the race is heating up. TPKPA and Starbex are nose to tail for 2nd place. Matrixco just gained a spot, now in the 14th position. Puffo Pizza and Matrixco are battling hard for the 14th spot. Amos Gordon is closing in fast on Maya and has cut the gap by 730 seconds. G-Maxiite and Akvathi are neck and neck for 8th place. Shotskis and Yakaraman are battling it out for 10th. Arayu Serial is gaining on Stabagale Killams, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. G-Maxiite has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Yucky Ramen is narrowing the distance to Akvathi by 140 seconds. Just Pancakes is climbing to 11th place. Shotskis and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for 11th. Deluxe Combo and Shotskis are fighting for 12th. Shotskis is in the 8th place, driving a Ligier JS43. They've set a pretty quick lap time of 58.067 seconds and are currently closing in on the top 6. Looks like they're making a push. Deluxe Combo and Shotskis are nose to nose for 12th place. Zachary TV and Alan 656 are locked in a close fight for 16th. Wenitapsun Bong 6 just gained a spot and is now in 18th. Stabby Gao Killams and TPPPA are nose to nose for 3rd place. Yakiraman is climbing up to 8th. Just Panchakes is also on the move, now in 10th. Stabby Gale Killams just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Amy is also climbing up to 5th. Just Panchakes and Yakaraman are neck and neck for 9th. Stabby Gale Killams just sneaked into 2nd place. Blue Serial is climbing to 5th. G Maxiite is chipping away at Emerald-Tick 30988, closing the gap by a hefty 1.6 seconds. Wow! Nexaromagal really pulled off the victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done! Wow! Nexaroma really stole the show. Great job winning that race. You totally earned it. And congratulations to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. The 1996 Jordan 196 is a classic, and I think you'll enjoy cruising around in it. Well done to both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on a car's top speed and long-distance stability. The Circuit de la Sarthe Vintage is all about those high-speed straightaways and endurance. So a car that can maintain high speeds over long periods, without losing control, would be ideal. Handling is still important, especially around the corners, but overall, I think the car that can stretch its legs and keep going strong will have the best shot at winning. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite bot-powered beast race to victory. Oh wow. Both of these cars are absolute legends in their own right. But they're like apples and oranges in a race. Puffle Pizza's 1991 Chevrolet Intrepid RM1 is a bit of a vintage beast, packing some serious muscle and raw power. On the other hand, the Swedish Barista's 1985 Lancia LC2 is all about agility and a racing pedigree that screams speed. Honestly, if the track favors sheer strength and a bit of nostalgic charm, Puffle Pizza might have the edge. But if finesse and sharp corners are more your style, the Swedish Barista's Lancia could pull off a surprise. But knowing how AI tends to handle these classics, I'd probably put my money on the Lancia sneaking ahead in the tight corners. Either way, it's going to be a fun ride to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the iconic Circuit de la Sarthe Vintage. Starting on pole is Soulja Adona 81 in a classic 1990 Nissan GT-PZ X Turbo Top. Let's see if that turbocharged beast can keep ahead or if the other cars will surprise us. Soulja Adona 81 is leading the race, followed closely by me in second place. Budatsuro is currently holding on to third. The pack is just getting started, so expect some action soon. Mice is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 20. Maya is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 to first. Budatsuro is also gaining ground, taking 2nd place. Buffalo Pizza just sneaked into 4th place. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing fast, now in 5th after gaining 2 spots. The race for 6th is heating up with the Swedish Barista and Solid Shadow Ninidamiwan neck and neck. Budet Zero is closing in on Maya, and has chipped away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up to take 4th place. The Swedish Barista is making moves, and has jumped 2 spots to sit in 5th. Budatsuro and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Solid Shadow and 81 just snuck into 6th place. Gishings and Puffle Pizza are trading paint for 7th. Scorched Log is climbing nicely into 7th place. Apex Milkbag is also making moves up to 8th. Gishings and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail for that 8th spot, so expect some fireworks soon. Scorched Log is climbing up to 6th place. Puffle Pizza and Fishings are nose to nose for 9th. Amy and Bean's dreams are locked in a close fight for 11th. Hey, Puffle Pizza! Nicole's hanging tight in 3rd, but the Toyota's got some serious speed. She's definitely making a run for it. Scorched Log is gaining on the Swedish Barista, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Apex Milkbag is chipping away at Solid Shadow 981, narrowing it by 1.2 seconds. Puffle Pizza is climbing up to 9th place, making moves through the field. Budatsura just snatched the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Scorched Log climbs to 5th, probably just warming up. Apex Milkbag sneaks into 7th, making a little noise. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Iconic Odd is right behind Screwchamp, closing the gap quickly. Princess Wildface and Rud3 Boy Gaming Studios are neck and neck for 24th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Iconic Odd is on a tear, climbing from way back to 3rd place. Scorched Log and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 5th. Essex Vichix just gained a spot to 21st. Gilnettis Bisix Vichix and Wonga Tang 7 to 172 are battling for 20th. Looks like a close one. Vanonit 1857 is making a move, climbing up to 20th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ovidos is also on the rise, moving up 4 spots to 22. Nicole Kawasaki is holding steady, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Iconic Odd is rapidly catching Princess Wildface, closing the gap by 12 seconds. Scorched Log is making a move on Nicole Kawasaki, closing in by nearly 3 seconds. Solid Chadona 81 is inching closer to Apex Milkbag, gaining 1.5 seconds. Scorched Log is gaining on Nicole Kawasaki, closing the gap to just a second. Amy is closing in on Solid Cheddar 981, now only 1.3 seconds behind. Ishinch has moved up one spot to 11th place. Scorched Log and Nicole Kawasaki are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Iconic Odd is closing in on Princess Wildface, shrinking the gap by 2:30 seconds. Wow, the Dadzera took the victory again. Looks like they're unstoppable at Circuit de la Sarthe Vintage. Nice job! Well, Dadzera, you really pulled off an impressive victory there. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned it. And a big shout out to the Swedish barista for winning the bet race. You can now claim that classic 1985 Lancia LC2. A true piece of racing history. Looks like some of you are racing your way into some pretty sweet rides today. Sure! The 1971 AMC Matador was originally designed to be a luxury sedan, but it ended up being more known for its durability and simplicity. Fun fact though, it earned a reputation as a kind of mid-range car that could do just about anything, including some unexpected rally success, despite its unassuming looks. So, it's like the underestimated underdog of the early 70s cars. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars from the same era but definitely have their own personalities. The Ford Torino is known for its muscle and smooth ride, while the AMC Matador has a bit of an underdog charm, but might lack a little the raw power. Given the oval and considering car choice, I'd probably lean towards Tida 61 with the Ford Torino. It's got that muscle car pedigree that might give it an edge on the straightaways. But hey, don't count out Sir Pro 3 and the Matador just yet. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race is hot off the line at Baikoniki Oval. And leading the pack is Nicole Kawasaki in a 1971 Mercury Cyclone. She's got the pole position, so she's definitely got the early lead. Stay tuned. Things are about to get interesting. Nicole Kawasaki has shot out in front, leading the pack. Naibe is holding strong in second place. Just behind, Justin Gilks is hanging on in third, not letting the leaders get away just yet. Justin Gilks and Naibe are nose to tail for second place. Puffle Pizza and Justin Gilks are also battling hard for third. Taiti 61 is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to fifth. Puffle Pizza is climbing fast into second place. Sir Prothry is also making moves into fourth. Betsma is not far behind, grabbing sixth. Looks like a little race to the top brewing. Taiti 61 and Betsma are nose to nose for 6th place. Sir Gamingate just gained a spot to take 8th. Bill Guy and Sir Gamingate are now locked in a close fight for 8th. Bill Dye is climbing up to 8th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is now 9th. Down Talkwest is making a move to 14th. Pats Ords and D-Factor are nose to tail for 15th place. James Mayo and Iyama Priest are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 16th place. Drebo and 192 Bex and Patsors are locked in a close fight for 17th. Nox Exodus is advancing to 22nd. Nicole Kawasaki's Mercury Cyclone is leading comfortably with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like she's got the pace and the position to stay in front for now. Dr. Monkey 13 is racing a 1972 Ford Torino Dotti. They're currently in 9th place and have the slowest fastest lap among the Torinos. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Sir Gamingate is in the 10th place driving a Mercury Cyclone. Their lap time is just under 45.9 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Congratulations to Nicole Kawasaki on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done! Wow, big congratulations to Nicole Kawasaki. They really showed us how it's done out there. And look at that. They also snagged the fastest lap, which means they can claim the classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone Dot. That's quite the prize for a race well run. Sure. Did you know that the Gentrack 1 track is famous for its surprising twists and turns that even the most experienced AI drivers find challenging? It's like the roller coaster of racing circuits, but without the screaming or the safety harnesses. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen before the race starts. Don't leave me hanging here cheering for cars you didn't choose. Well, what a classic showdown we have here. The 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3 is known for its sleek design and sporty performance, but the 1972 Ford Falcon has its own charm. Considering the car's specs and how AI tends to optimize for speed and handling, I might lean slightly towards the Corvette, just because it's been a favorite among racers for its agility. But hey, the Falcon isn't exactly a slouch either. It'll be interesting to see which AI driver masters the track better. My bet is on Tales of Strilly, but don't count out Malak's ECF just yet. Alright everyone, Puffle Pizza is taking the pole in Group 4 with that classic 1966 Shelby Cobra 427. C looks like a vintage beast ready to roar down Gen Track 1. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Puffle Pizza has taken an early lead with Maya right behind in second place. Maddox FCF is holding steady in third, but expect some action soon. Maldoxy FDF is climbing up to second place. Maya and Maldoxy CF are nose to nose for that second spot. Jaimez and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Jaimez has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. Nicole Kawasaki and Jaimez are neck and neck for 9th place. Looks like a battle for the final podium spot. Tales of Strilly just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. X Ragnaroks is climbing up to 6th. X Ragnaroks and Amy are nose to nose for 5th. Tales of Strilly and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Jaimez just slipped into 8th. Nicole Kawasaki is now 9th, inching closer. Maddox FTF and Tales of Strilly are nose to tail for 3rd place. Ixragnarox is climbing up to take the 5th spot, inching past Amy.I. Maya has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Tales of Strilly has moved up 1 spot and is now in 2nd. Puffle Pizza and Tales of Strilly are nose to nose, fighting for 2nd place. Puffle Pizza takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Nicole Kawasaki is closing in on Jaimez, cutting the gap by over a second. The Fox 84 is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to sit in the 15th position. Jaimez and Hickory Hamsam are neck and neck for 7th place. Siraredia just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Wolf of Aco is driving a 1966 Shelby GT 350. They're currently in the 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Hikori Hamzam and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. Lotusos is chipping away at D Fizzards, closing the gap by a second. 1. Talos of Strili has just overtaken for the lead. Puffle Pizza is not giving up easily though. Maldoc CHDF is closing in on the top 3. Puffle Pizza takes the lead and is now in first place. Tails of Strili is right behind, making it a close fight for the top spot. Hymize advances 1 position and is now in 7. Wauxi B is on a tier, climbing from way back to 8th place. Oskatsarat is making some serious progress, now in 11th after overtaking 9 cars. Defitz is also on the move, now in 15th after passing 4 cars. Simpler Markers is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 13. B. Goldnerd is doing the same, now in 14th. Bleach Meps is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 15. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Hikori Hamzam is gaining fast on Extragnarox, now just a few seconds behind. Wolf of Echo is inching closer to Flanky Frankie, closing the gap steadily. Tails of Strili and Puffle Pizza are nose-to-nose for the lead. Hymize is climbed 1 spot to 6th. Caffeinated Car and Nicole Kawasaki are locked in a close fight for 9th. Tails of Strili just snatched the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Extragnarox is climbing up to 4th. Not bad at all. Caffeinated Car and Nicole Kawasaki are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Big Goldnerd is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to take 8th place. Maya just gained 1 position, now in 4th. Zero Aurelian Lil Sprout a nose-to-nose for 17th. The Goldnerd is dropping back to 14th place. Amy is climbing to 8th place. Caffeinated Car is moving up to 9th place. Maya is closing in on Maldoc Safe CF, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Lil Sprout has climbed 1 spot to take 17th place. Wolf of Echo has also moved up 1 spot to 23rd. Hymize is really putting the pressure on Extragnarox now. Caffeinated Car and Amy are still neck and neck for 8th place. Simpler Marcus is gaining on Clock from Teapot, inching closer by the second. Congratulations, Tails of Strili. Looks like you've mastered the art of crossing the finish line first. Well done. Wow! Tales of Strili really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations! That was a masterful display of AI racing skill. I guess all those practice laps paid off, huh? Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure! Did you know that Formula 5000 cars were originally designed to be an affordable alternative to Formula 1? They used V8 engines that were quite powerful for their time, making them some of the most thrilling and loudest racing cars on the track. It was like giving the everyday racing enthusiast a taste of F1 speed without the hefty price tag. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. Buckyboard with the classic 1968 Mackie Mark 12 versus the Swedish Baristas 1966 McLaren M10A. Both are pretty old school, but the McLaren M10 has a slight edge in aerodynamics and racing pedigree for its time. But hey, the Mackie Mark 12 isn't exactly a slouch either, especially if Buckybird knows how to handle that vintage charm. If I had to pick, I'd say the race might tip in favor of the Swedish Baristas McLaren just because of its sleek design and racing prowess. But I wouldn't count out Buckybird. Sometimes the old-timers surprise us with a burst of seasoned expertise. Let's see who's got the faster vintage beast. Alright, everyone, the race is blazing at Central International Circuit and leading the pack is Stankit in a vintage 1968 Lola T190. Hopefully that classic can keep up with the newer machines, but we'll see if it has the speed to hold on to first. Stankit has taken the lead right out of the gate. Detoxins is holding strong in second. Someone is sitting in third, probably wondering how they got there so quickly. The Swedish Barista is slicing through the field to take 9th place. Rosie Godgaming is climbing to 5th. Tukins Flora and Alex Hasnobrain are nose to nose for 7th. The Swedish Barista and the other racer are nose to tail for 9th place. Buckyboard is creeping up to 11th, inching closer to the pack. Alex Hasnobrain and Indigopati are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Someone and Tukins Flora are also close for 8th. Buckyboard is climbing up to 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Fortiafro is making a nice climb up the field, now in 14th place. Clock from Teapot is also on the move, now in 15th after overtaking 5 cars. The Swedish Barista is dropping back, now in 17th, losing 6 positions. Sputnik NZ is on a roll, moving up 19 cars to take 2nd place. Buckybird and another driver are locked in a tight fight for 10th position. Buckybird is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. Detoxins is making a move, advancing 1 spot to 2nd. Someone is also gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 3rd. Buckybird is really having a rough time now in the 20th place. Puffle Pizza and another driver are nose to tail for 3rd place. Someone is climbing up the field, moving up 2 spots to 8th. Buckybird has stormed to the front, overtaking 19 cars to take the lead. Stankit and Buckybird are nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Meanwhile, Sputnik NZ and Maya are locked in a close duel around 20th place. Stankit is now in 1st place. Detoxins has moved into 2nd. Someone is closing in on 3rd. Zero Team Lev just snuck into 9th place. Looks like Tokens Flora is not giving up that spot easily. The fight for 9th is heating up. Tokens Flora just overtook someone to move up to 9th place. Wanabakido and Kofo are nose to nose for 11. Looks like a close fight there. Wanabakido just overtook Huefo and is now in 11th place. They are still neck and neck, so this battle isn't over yet. Buckybird is stuck behind someone, and the Swedish barista is just a little ahead, so unless Buckybird pulls a miracle, the race for the lead might stay the same. Detoxinance is driving a 1968 Mackie Mark 12, which is holding 2nd place. Looks like they're making a solid run but not quite catching the leader yet. Puffle Pizza just overtook someone and is now in 3rd place. Looks like the battle for 3rd is heating up with someone trying to hold on. Wanabakido is driving a Crossel 15F, currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is around 1:30.5, so they're holding a decent pace but still trying to catch up. Someone is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A, currently in 4th place. They're holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders. Wanabakido and Zero Time Alive are nose to nose for 10th place. KCAR and the Swedish barista are also locked in a close fight for 16th. Inigo Pate is inching closer to Rose Gold Gaming, closing the gap by a second. Wanabakido and Zero Time Alive are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. Pace AR just gained a spot, now sitting in 16th. Wow. Stankit really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done on the win. Wow, Stankit really took that race by storm. Huge congratulations to them. They definitely earned that victory. Now, as for the lucky drivers who can claim some legendary cars, congratulations to the Swedish barista for winning the bet race and securing the classic 1966 McLaren M10A. And let's not forget Cluck from Teapot, who showed some serious overtaking skills to earn the 1968 Crossel 15F looks. Like some well-deserved rewards are coming their way. Alright folks, it looks like we need a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere though. We'll be back in just a few minutes with more of these crazy